there. Welcome all. This is the Unnamed Adventures Guild one-shot campaign that we're running. It's number 9 out of the Harvest of Death line that we have been running there. The Dark Queen Strikes Back. And to my right, we have a young soldier that's presenting himself as sacrificial fodder to the battle, and I'll allow him to introduce himself and the character. Go ahead, Kevin.
All right. My character is Donovan. He is a human soldier. His class is fighter. He's fairly average in appearance. He doesn't appear to be very strong, but you're under the impression he'd probably be pretty quick on his feet. He's pretty well armed. He has a crossbow, 2 daggers, and a longsword. And he's dressed in leather armor, so I guess that's it for Donovan's appearance.
All right, and then now we have a returning veteran of Crawl, and we'll allow Dan to introduce his.
Hello. Today I will be playing Craw X tier. I played with the Unnamed Adventures Guild a couple other times, but it's been a while. Craw is about 3 feet tall. He's very kind of slender in build. He almost looks like a tribal goblin or kind of a savage character. He is a lizard man or crocodile type skull on his head with like a feather headdress and kind of long black dreadlocks which have like bones and feathers weaved into them. He's wearing studded leather, and he has almost like a vicious smile.
All right, and now right now they're at the guild hall, and they're talking to Pincus, who is 3.5 foot tall, bronze skin, copper skin colored, with red hair, in a nicely quality robe, and the staff that's about twice as tall as he is that he's holding there, and he's explaining to our fine veterans and our sacrifices for the battle that we've just found out some very terrible information from the city council. Someone snuck in, attacked the guards at the city vault, and went ahead and stole part of the shard that we were trying to secure that the Dark Queen wanted to use in a ritual. And and the reason why it's delicate is, one, that they got into the city's vault, which is highly secure, or at least that's what the council tells the rest of the city and the investors that invested into the city and hold so many dear things there. Along with that there's a lot of suspect that there was guild members that assisted in this heist.
What, guild members were helping the Dark Queen?
That's what some of the claims that they're saying. That's why this is a very tender operation. And we
Pincus,
need to...
do we have traitors in our midst?
That is yet to be determined if we do, but it is a possibility, and the Dark Queen's reach may be further than what we suspected, and there may be another element at play inside the city as far as that also. We don't know at this point, but before we really put a lot of energy and focus into finding some of those facts out, which we're not going to drop those and not find out, but our main concern and the city's council's concern is that shard and and we need to one see if it was the Dark Queen that obtained it, stole it, or gained it back, or if it was another entity. So what we are going to ask of this team here is to enter back into the Dark Queen's refuge and see if you find any evidence that she has it. And if possible, if she does, regain it. If not, just validate that she has it so we can then devise a plan to get it back.
Where do you propose we start? The swamps, the mountains, the cave that we explored before?
It's I'm gonna go ahead and I'll gate you in back to the last known point that we had inside her refuge there in the hall where you had that great battle, and because I know I can gate you back there.
Pincus, before we go, do you have any supplies for us, such as healing potions? I think this might be dangerous for the two of us.
Well, we can arrange to have two healing potions for each of you brought on over, and as he says that, he's going to wave to Riverwood to go and fetch them, and he'll Riverwood rush on off, and in about 5 minutes he comes back and hands each of you 2 healing potions apiece.
Thank you, Riverwood.
Donovan would take the potions, just nod, just mutter, thanks.
And with that, you'll see Pincus speaking in some arcane language, moving his hands along with the staff up and above, and you'll see this blue glow start opening on up, and Kral will be know what this is because he's gone through it before, and Pincus will tell you, hurry on through. I can only hold it for a short period of time this time because we have some magics that are fighting against it.
All right, Donovan would be kind of perplexed at first, just the magic, but he just kind of come to and then go.
All right. And Kral?
So we appear. All right. So I step into the portal.
All right. And you appear into that throne room where you had the last great battle.
And do we see anyone in there? I know I don't have dark vision, so is it lit?
No, it's not at the moment. And so you really don't see much.
Donovan would say to Kral, I've got a few torches. I could light one now.
Let's back up to a wall first. I get the feeling, with it just being the two of us, we need to take extra precautions. I've seen this room before. It's a long hall, and I'm whispering this to you. It's a long hall, and we killed many an orc and a gnoll in this room, and there was a king that escaped. And I'll kind of back slowly up to the wall, kind of guiding Donovan with me.
All right, you'll make it to the back of the room. You'll have the wall to your back. Nothing outside of just the apprehension of the darkness and an eerie silence is all you notice.
Donovan just says in a hushed voice, "What now?"
Well, I guess we should see what's left. If you want to light that torch.
Donovan reaches into his bag and pulls out a torch and then proceeds to light it.
Okay. You have a tinder box.
Yeah, I have a tinderbox, yeah.
Okay. All right. After a bit, you'll get the torch lit. Nothing happens in term while you're trying to light the torch. You'll have a torch. Do you carry a shield?
Donovan doesn't have a shield.
Okay.
I don't either.
All right. Because that would kind of take up the torch. Take up the one hand, probably where you hold on to the shield.
Yeah.
All right. And what you'll see once you get the torches lit, you'll see the familiar throne room crawl. The 30-foot wide by 50-foot long, with in the center what 10 foot from each wall in the center on the far wall, the throne sitting, and the room actually looks too clean.
So all the
You don't-
bodies and everything have been removed.
You don't see no bodies. You don't see no bodies. You don't see none of the blood splatter.
Just out of character, how long ago would you say it was since we were last in the hall?
It would
It's gotta
be,
be couple weeks.
we'll say a week and a half.
Okay. I'd like to, I guess, investigate the room, kind of search around the throne, see if I can find anything that might
Okay.
give us any clues.
Roll your investigation.
Would I be able to
or
help
your
that?
passive perception or your perception, not your passive, but your perception to see if you find anything.
I'll go with perception because that's significantly better.
Okay.
And still only gives me a 15.
All right.
Would I be able to roll for that as well?
Yes.
Okay. That is 21.
All right. The both of you notice that behind the throne, there seems to be a part of the wall that's is slightly out of place, like it's cocked on one side in and on one side out, probably about by half an inch.
And there's no markings or anything on it?
Not on the wall. In fact, if it looks almost like it was meant to match up with both sides of the wall perfectly, but possibly like someone went through it quickly and didn't shut it all the way.
So it almost looks like there might be a passage behind it.
Very likely, because it's a 10-foot by 10-foot piece of wall that seems to be pushed one side in, one side out.
All right, I'll kind of motion my finger to my mouth towards Donovan and put my ear towards the peculiar wall and kind of give a listen.
Okay. Roll and see if you hear anything.
23.
All right. What you hear are some light scratches.
And I'll kind of turn towards Donovan and whisper to him that something seems to be in there. I hear a scratching sound.
I'd kind of lower my eyes to my weapon just to kind of signify that I'm ready to draw it if anything goes wrong.
All right,
All right.
I'll draw my two short swords, and I will try to kind of quietly open the passage if I can.
Okay. Which way you pushing?
I guess I'm pushing towards it.
Okay. Roll your athletics.
That would be an 11.
Okay. It's moving, but it seems to be kind of tough.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to fling it
Donovan,
open, so.
Donovan would just kind of go, let me try, and I'm going to roll for athletics then. That is a 20.
All right. It's moving a lot easier with you. There it opens on up, and you see some a hallway, a 10-foot wide hallway, 10 foot tall, with some stairs heading down.
Donovan would look to Craw just after you.
All right, and I'll kind of I'll tell Donovan, stay back a little ways so the dim light of your torch allows me to see, but doesn't make it too obvious that we're creeping forward. And I'll try to progress down the hallway stealthily, just kind of keeping an eye out for any traps or anything.
All right. Roll your stealth check.
Oh, geez. That would be an 8.
All right, you're moving on down. You think you're stealthy, but nobody else does. As far as that, the hallway will go for 10, 20, 30, 40, about 50 feet, and then it looks like it opens on up into a larger area.
All right, I don't want to enter the larger area, but I think I'd like to kind of like creep up to it enough to kind of get a little bit of a glance into it. Is it completely dark in there too?
It is dark in there. You do get with the torches, you do get the 20-foot area light.
And do we see anything in there?
You'll notice that you can't see the ceiling. It is, because of the light, you only see up about 20 foot. You don't really see it, and you see out around 20 foot. You'll notice that to the north, as you just come on in, it looks like there's a hallway that goes up that way. And it would be 10, 20, and that's about what you'll see at the entrance of when you at the very face of that hallway when you come on into the room.
We entered from the east and we see a hall to the north?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll kind of motion for Donovan to come into the room.
Donovan does so, just looks around to see if he notices anything.
All right, if you step into the room, you'll see a little bit more. Where are you stepping on into the room, Crawl?
I'm going to step in kind of along the wall to the south. So if I'm entering from the east and I
All
saw
right.
there was a passage to the north, I kind of want to work my way down and around following the wall.
All right. As you take a 10-foot step to the south, you'll notice that the wall, you run into a wall, the light shines the wall immediately 20 foot down from you, and you can see that it looks like 10 foot along the southern wall. After the 10 foot, at the 20 foot mark, that it looks like maybe another hallway because there's an opening there.
So I guess I'll kind of follow along the side, continuing just to. I won't go down the hallway, but I'll look into it just to see if I notice anything in particular.
Well, you'll notice that that hall, you can see 20 foot down the hall, and then it's dark to the south on that hall that you went down there. And then when you're standing in front of there, you notice that the wall on that southern portion of the room goes, for what you can see, another 20 feet to the east.
So I guess I'll kind of motion for Donovan to follow still, and I'll check the west wall and see if there's another passage.
All right.
Donovan will follow close behind.
All right. As you go down on that southern wall that you're talking about, right?
I was still in the room. I just looked down the southern hallway to see what I could see.
Yeah,
So
but what I'm saying is on the southern wall of that room where you were down, tracking across, going westerly, you're going along that wall, right?
Yeah, I guess I'm going west along the southern wall of the big room.
Yeah. All right. And when you get to where the opening for the hallway, where you looked on down on the southern hallway, and you step 10 foot across there, you notice that the room goes for another 20 feet, and you see a wall there that starts heading up 10 foot to the north. And on the 20-foot mark going up to the north on that side, it looks like an opening for another hallway.
So does it seem like the hall on the south, it looks like there's a hall on the southern wall, the northern wall, and the western wall. Do they all seem like they're pretty evenly proportioned to each other?
Pretty much.
Well, Donovan, it seems like we're at a crossroads.
And let's see here. Roll, each of you roll a d20.
All right. Oh dear. Is this a check? Is it like a strength check or anything? Or?
It's a perception check.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I got a natural 20, so I guess I don't have to worry about adding my bonus to it.
I failed.
No. Okay. Crawl, you'll notice that there's something that moved in the shadows there, and
In the hall or in the room?
in the room, and Donovan, something hit your leather armor down around your leg.
Yep.
But you didn't take any damage. It just seemed like it grazed your leg.
At this, Donovan would spin around, just kind of trying to figure out what's going on there.
All right.
I'd probably attempt to draw my sword as well.
Okay. As you spin them around, you'll notice, and Crawl will definitely notice at that juncture, you see two long, kind of fiery red worm or snake-like creatures that seem to be coming down from the ceiling to the floor towards you and crawl.
I'd like to charge close towards the closest one and make an attack at it.
All right, let's roll for a niche. Oh, shoot, that ain't gonna be much.
14.
All right.
19.
All right. All right. Go ahead, crawl.
All right, so I don't know how far off I was from it. Can I make it to it in one movement?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
All right. So I'll rush towards the nearest one, and with my two short swords, I'll try to just kind of cut from one side, then cut down from the other.
Okay. Roll to hit.
All right. So with the first one, I got a 24.
All right, that'll hit.
And that would be 7 damage.
All right. Let me get to these boogers here.
Yep. Should I roll for the second one?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. And the second one would be 17.
Ready? That'll hit.
And that would be for 8 damage.
Okay.
So total of 15.
Both on the same one, right?
Yep.
Okay. And now you, Donovan.
All right. I'm going to move up and try and attack the same one that Craw attacked.
Okay.
Okay, that is. Oh, sorry, that fell off the table. Okay, that's an 8 to hit.
A what?
8. Don't think that's going to be hitting anything.
You said an 8 or an ace?
8.
Okay. No, you miss. And let's see here. And they're going to attack. Let's see here. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 is Crawl, and 3, 4, 5, 6 will be Donovan. And Donovan, you get hit.
Yeah.
And roll me a d20. I believe it's a Constitution save for poison.
That is. Sorry, hold on. I'm proficient in that. That's 21.
All right. And you take 3 points of damage, and you feel a slight burning. And it's back to Crawl.
All right. Seeing this snake bite my new comrade, you kind of see a gleam in my eye of anger, and I try to skewer it with my first short sword attack.
All right.
And that is 19.
That hit.
For 10.
All right. Describe its demise.
So I saw it go and bite him, and then almost as a reflex action, this fire goes off in my eyes, and I just lunge forward with my sword and just pierce right through it. And
All
then
right.
after my sword pierces through, I kind of pull back, if it's still hanging from the ceiling, kind of pulling it out of the hole, and then whipping my sword down and kind of flinging it off of the blade. And then I'll turn, and if I need to, step forward and try to hit the other one with my bonus action short sword attack.
Okay.
Oh, geez, fell off the table. And again. There we go. That would be 16.
You miss.
Okay.
Okay, Donovan, it's your go.
Okay. Donovan will attempt to swing at the one that Craw just attacked.
Okay.
That is 15 to hit.
And you miss.
All right. That's my turn.
And it's going to attack at you. Okay. 17 hit you.
That's
Donovan.
hit me. Yeah, that's going to hit.
All right. And you take another 3 points of damage, and you need another con save.
All right. That is 22 on the con save.
All right, you make that, and you take it bites you, and you take the damage, the 3 points of damage, and you feel a burning.
All right.
And back up to Crawl.
Again, seeing this snake lash out on my comrade, this fire is in my eyes, and I grab both swords, kind of go on either side of it, and try to just kind of swing them across like scissors to catch it and maybe cut it in half or something. I don't know. So the first attack is, a natural 1. But I'm a halfling, so I'm lucky, so I get to reroll it.
Okay.
And that is lucky, because that ends up being a 24.
All right.
So that would be 7 damage.
Okay.
And then with the other sword, that would be a 12.
And that misses. Go ahead, Donovan.
All right. I will try to swing at the one. Is the one that bit me still alive? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other one that is down and dead.
All right. I'll try and swing at the damaged one then.
All right.
So that is 18 to hit.
That a hit.
Okay. And that is 6 damage. Oh, sorry, 5 damage.
Okay.
I'm also going to use Second Wind as a bonus action to heal myself.
Oh. All right.
Okay, that's a D10 plus my fighter level. Okay, so I heal 5 hit points.
All right.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. And it will strike at one of you two. Ooh, crit. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3 will be Crawl, and it's Crawl.
Okay.
So that'd be. I need a con save from you.
Okay, being a stout halfling, I had advantage against poison.
Okay.
So, the better of the two is a 16.
Okay. And you take 4 points of damage, and you feel burning.
And then I have resistance against some poisons as well. Will this be a poison I have resistance against?
At this point, it doesn't make much difference.
Okay, it'd just be the difference between like full damage or half damage.
Yeah, no, like I said, at this point it doesn't make any difference, but it's nice that I know now on that piece. That's all.
All right, so you said 4
Because you
damage?
did out of game, you're not poisoned at the moment.
Oh, okay. So 4 damage. Got it.
Okay, up to you.
All right. Donovan is going to take another jab at that with its dagger.
Well, no, it's Krell's turn.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
That's all right.
Yeah, that was me getting hit, but all right, I'll again be kind of pissed off because he just bit me, and I'll again try to just grab both of my swords and kind of swing downward and across at him.
Okay.
So the first one would be a 23
That a hit?
for 10 damage.
Okay.
And the second one would be a 12.
All right, the 12 misses, and describe how you kill it.
All right, when my sword comes down, the first one kind of misses. It kind of hits the side of his body and just like his head kind of swings out of the way. But as it swings down and the one that missed is kind of propping his body up, the other sword kind of comes across and just slices right through and kind of decapitates him.
Okay.
And then as he goes down, I kind of turn to Donovan and I'm like, "Are you all right?"
Donovan kind of freaks out a bit. Just what the hell are those things?
They look like snakes, but perhaps we should examine them.
Is there a check to investigate that?
Now, your nature. If you have knowledge nature.
I've got neither.
Well, we can try nature. I don't have any bonus to it, but
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I got a 6.
I got a 7.
Okay. Now, you guys really don't know what they are, but they look like an awful bright red, fiery red, large, 10-foot long, almost like a worm.
All right, I'm gonna try to slice the head off of each of them, and just
You
put
really,
their.
you really don't see what really appears much like a head.
Oh.
Think in the terms of a worm.
So you mean more like an earthworm than like a dragon worm?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
But you can still do that because you know that there's that mouth area
Mm-hmm.
that they were using to bite with. And,
Well, I'll try to
and
cut
then-
off what I think might be the head then, and put their wrap their heads in cloth and just stick them in my pack.
Okay.
What are you planning on doing with those?
It's survival of the fittest, and I kind of like run my hand down the skull that I'm wearing on my head.
Donovan kind of notices, just gives a nod,
Hey,
then
you
just
took-
kind of looks away.
Quite a few bites there.
I've been worse. I suggest we move on.
And you'll notice around the areas where you are bitten, it's blistered, almost like a fire blister.
All right.
Well, we have 3 paths, and I'm not sure where to go. I'd like to kind of investigate the room and see if I can tell, like, if anyone has recently gone in a path, if there's any kind of, like, trail or indication that, like, one path might be more worn than the others, just from traffic.
You'll notice that this whole room and area in the hallway seem to be extraordinarily clean.
Well,
almost like it was swept and cleaned by some kind of object or creature.
oh no.
I think I know what this is.
I think I know what this is. I don't know if my character would know what this is, but yeah, I don't know that he would have had any run-ins with those before.
Yeah,
But
probably not.
I'll in one hand, in my dominant hand, I'll continue to carry my sword,
All right.
and I'll chop another section off of one of those worms. And in my offhand, I'll kind of pick up the chunk of worm and kind of start heading off to the north.
Oh, okay. To the north side of the room, or to that hallway to the north?
First to the north side of the room, I'll kind of gaze down the hallway before proceeding further.
All right. You'll see that as you gaze down the hallway, that it goes. You'll see probably about dimly to the 30-foot mark, and it seems like it veers off to the east a little bit. And you can't see much past that at the moment.
Well, Donovan, all these paths seem to be about the same to me, shall we?
May as well. Let's just be careful of another ambush.
All right, stick close, and I guess we kind of proceed down the hallway carefully.
All right, and you get down to the 30-foot mark there, and you notice it goes to the east at a 45-degree angle. It goes northeast for about another 30 foot, and it looks like it opens on up.
I'd like to kind of stealth up to the opening and kind of take a glance inside. Granted, if anyone's in there, they probably see the light from the torch, but we'll give it a shot anyhow.
Roll your stealth check.
That would be 18.
Okay, you seem to do better as far as that. And let's see here. Where are you at? There you at. And it's a plus. So all of a sudden, you're out from the darkness. Something juts out at you and hits you. And let's see here. Let's see.
From the room?
Yeah. For 4 points of damage, and I need a con save.
Regular con or poison?
It is a poison, so you take the advantage, but
Okay.
It's a strange poison.
That would be a natural 20 then.
Okay. You're fine as far as that, except for the damage.
All right, so I took the 4.
Yep.
Do I perceive at all what it was that hit me or bit me or?
It's like a whip or a tentacle jutted down and out, and it seemed like it was going after the hand in the articles that had cut the snake/worms.
And could I tell the direction it jutted out at me from, like above, below?
It was kind of to the east from you, a little bit further in, northeast.
All right, I'm gonna like take a couple steps back and throw that chunk of worm towards where I believe the thing came from.
Okay. And we'll go ahead and roll an ish.
Oh, I got a natural one.
14.
Actually, wait, I'm a halfling though, so I get to reroll my one. And it's a 16 with my modifier.
All right. And he has a 14. What's they got an ish. The modifier. Yeah. Okay. 15. So. All right. Go ahead, Crawl.
Wait, what did you get, Donovan?
I got a 14.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'm up first. What do I see? Do I see anything, or is it too dark? Or
It's a little bit too dark at the moment for you. You see a vague shadow, though, of what looks like a large worm-type creature with tentacles that you would say.
all right. And when you say like a worm, you mean like a worm, not a dragon worm, right?
I mean, kind of like a carrier crawler worm.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, I'll I will I guess use my bonus action and try to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
And then once that's cast, does it look like it's close enough for me to approach in one movement? I only have 25 movement.
You can approach it in one movement, but you notice that, you'll know that you'll move into its strike zone before, to get an attack of opportunity before you can get in close enough necessarily to strike.
All right, could I?
Because it has a 10-foot reach.
All right, could I switch my short sword out for my bow and make a shot?
Yeah, go ahead. I can be generous.
All right, then that's what I'll do. I'll pull my bow and I will try to shoot it with my short bow.
Okay.
And that would be 24.
All right, that'll hit.
And that would be 3 plus, so that would be 7 damage, and I don't get my Hunter's Mark because that's only on melee, so 7 damage.
Okay. And its turn is up, and it's going to take and strike at you. That'll hit, and that one will also hit. So that's 5 and 4, so 9 total damage, and I need 2 con saves versus the poison.
Alright, first I'll make a con save for my Hunter's Mark because that's concentration.
Okay.
And I made that.
Okay.
And then con save for the first one at advantage is a 20.
Okay, you make that.
Second one would be 12.
And you are frozen.
Okay.
paralyzed.
All right.
All right. Donovan, your go.
Alright. Would it be possible for me to put the torch on the ground without it going out?
Say what?
Would it be possible for me to put the torch on the ground without it going out?
Yeah, anything is possible. This is a fantasy game.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to do that and then draw my heavy crossbow.
All right.
And I'm going to take a shot with it then.
Alrighty.
So that is 18 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
And that is 4 damage.
All right.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Let's see here. Is poisoned for 1 minute.
Do I get like a con save or anything on my turn? Or?
That's what I'm double checking. Here with this poison from the tentacles.
Con is definitely not my best.
Because you're poisoned and paralyzed for 1 minute. Okay, you can do a saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the poison on itself on a success. So go ahead. Since you can't move right now, you can, your turn will be trying to make a saving throw to buckle it.
Okay. All right, so that would be, and this isn't against poison. This is just regular, right?
No, you're still fighting that poison. It's a con save.
Okay, good, because the one die I rolled wasn't very good.
All right.
The second die is a 19 plus 2, so that's 21.
Okay, so your next go around, you'll be able to start doing something because you fought back against the poison.
Okay.
And let's see here. This worm will move up 5 foot and strike. That'd be a 8. That's a 20, not natural. And that's a 15. And a 16. And let's see here.
Yeah, 16 hits me.
Well, the 20 hits Donovan. Let's see here on the second one who had this. Yeah, the 16, I guess, hits you. And yeah, and the other will hit Donovan. All right. Donovan, I need you take 6 points of damage, and I need a con save from you.
All right.
And Crawl, I'll need you take 3 points of damage, and I'll need another con save for you.
Okay.
And 2D, and Donovan also gets bit for it's 5 points of piercing damage.
All right. I passed the con save, but that 5
Okay.
damage knocks me unconscious.
What?
I only have 12 hit points.
You down to 0?
Yeah.
And my con save was an 11, so I don't know if that probably doesn't pass.
No, it doesn't.
All right, so I'm paralyzed again.
Yeah. And
Disadvantage.
Donovan, what I'll do with you, you have since it was its movement, you have a go on your initiative. I'll allow you a action before you drop.
All right.
So if you want to take a healing potion, I'll give that to you.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna use that then.
Okay.
It's Craw's poisoned, isn't he?
Yeah.
Say what?
Okay, so is it my turn now?
Yeah, it's your turn to take the healing potion, if that's what you're going to do.
Okay, how much does the healing potion heal?
I believe it's, and that's what I'm double checking. I believe from the DMG, it's 2d8 plus 4. But
Okay.
then I want to double check so I don't cheat you.
Yeah, okay.
So let's see here. Potions. Especially in a kind of a critical moment as this.
2d4 plus 2, unless it's a special one.
Plus 2? I thought it was plus 4, but since I said plus 4, go ahead, plus 4.
Okay, so that heals me back up to full, actually. That's 12 hit points.
All right, so that's...
Would I be able
Where
to
you
use
at?
my movement to try and drag Craw back a bit?
Well, right at the moment, you don't have the movement.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Because you did with everything that went on, you expended every ounce of your luck, your action, movement, between getting the potion and taking the potion. Crawl, roll con save.
With advantage?
Oh yeah, because it's still on the tentacles. It's still poison.
Yep. All right. 19.
All right, so you break free of that. So you'll be coming on out of that, and it's the carrying crawler's turn,
I have some doubts that I'll be coming out of it.
and that's a hit on you guys there. Well, that's a hit. That is a miss actually with the bite. So
Yay.
Donovan will have to make a saving throw, and you'll take 3 points of damage. And actually, he has to make 2 and saving throws, and you take on the second tentacle that hits you 6 points of damage.
Okay. That was 16 on the first throw.
Okay, that you make it on the first one.
Okay. Fuck, that's 9 on the second.
All right, you don't make the second one, so you're kind of paralyzed, and it's up to Krell, and you're free of action.
All right. I'm free of action, but I feel like I'm in a bad spot. So, before I do anything, can you describe what our situation looks like? I know I was like in the doorway, and then I stepped back a couple feet to throw the meat at it. So is it like right up to the hallway of the room, and we're in the hall? Is that what we're looking at?
That's a good assessment of it.
And like, I imagine I'm still at the entrance of the hallway. How far behind me are you, Donovan?
I think I was about 5 feet behind you.
Okay.
So
And
he was close behind you, and because of the tentacles 10-foot reach, and it was able to get at both of you.
all right. Jeez. I will. Oh, jeez. Don't got a lot of good options here. So I guess I'm dropping my concentration on my hunter's mark, even though I never got the chance to use it.
Okay.
And to use my bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to backpedal my full movement and try to shoot the carrion crawler and hope this works.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright, so attacking, and that would be a 21.
That'll hit.
So damage for my short bow is 5. And then hit target has to make a strength save or is restrained.
Okay.
So that means it needs to beat 12.
All right. It gets a +2 on that. Okay. It doesn't seem like it's restrained much. It's still moving around pretty good.
Uh-oh. And that is my action.
Okay. And it is up, and it will strike. That is a miss. That's a hit. Let's see. And that would be a hit. Okay. On the first hit is towards Crawl.
Even though I moved back 25 feet?
Oh, yeah, you did say 25 feet, you did. Okay. So that's all this is on poor Donovan.
I think I'm dead.
So that's 6 points of damage and a con save.
Alright, I'm unconscious, and I'm already paralyzed from before, so I'm not sure how that would work. I'll just roll my con.
Yep.
That's a 12.
All right, yeah, you failed anyways on that, so you're still... So you just kind of paralyzed right there and seem somewhat lifeless.
Alright.
What are you doing, Crawl?
Jeez.
You kind of see your partner Donovan. He kind of slumps down along the one wall.
Kind of feel like we're fighting a losing battle, to be honest, but I guess I'll move back up as close as I need to give him a healing potion.
Okay.
And pour it down his throat.
All right. Pour the healing powers.
Yep, and I'll let him roll for it.
All right.
Okay. That is a 13, I believe.
Okay.
And then that's my action, so with whatever movement I have left, I'll just try to, like, I guess backpedal again.
Well, you said you moved on up from your 25 feet, right?
Yeah, so I probably was like 20 feet past him, so I was probably able to move back up to him and then back another 5 feet.
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's reasonable enough. And the carrion crawler will strike. That should be a hit with 21. And that should be a hit with a 20. And because of your movement and like that with him, he won't take a bite this time. The first hit is on Crawl, and the second one's on Donovan. So the first one is 5 points Crawl and 5 points Donovan, and both need to make con saves.
Alright, that's a 12 again on the con save.
Okay, so you're paralyzed.
And I got a 20. Non-natural.
Right.
Unnatural.
Okay, but you're not paralyzed.
Sorry, was that 6 damage?
5.
5 damage. Okay.
And it's up to you, Crawl. Top of the order.
How much did you say those healing potions heal for again?
2d4 plus 4.
Okay, 2d4 plus 4, because I am, like, teetering on death at this point. So, I am going to drink a healing potion and then move my full movement back.
All right.
So I heal 9 hit points.
Okay.
And then hightail it.
All right, so it's on up. It's going to go ahead and start. It's going to move towards you and Donovan. Since Donovan's kind of laying there, it's going to kind of leave him alone and head towards you and strike at you. It's a miss on the first one. Let's see here. 17 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And a 20, I know, not natural 20, I know. Oh, no, that won't be a natural. That won't be a 20. That's only a plus 4, so that'd be a 16.
That hits too.
Oh, okay.
So much for that healing potion.
6 points of damage and a con save for the one tentacle that hit. And
might as well give me the other damage first, because it might not matter.
And that'd be 2d4. That's 5, 7 points of damage.
All right, I'm down.
Okay. As you're going on down, you can see in the back of the hallway back there, you notice this ogre and hill giant carrying this black chest with gold bands. Pass through that room, going down towards the other hallway that's over on the eastern wall, from what your mind would tell you. And as you go on down, all of a sudden you see this blue-white light flash, and Donovan and you are laying on the floor in the guild's hall. And you have Pincus over top of both of you. Now, Donovan, you were dead, right?
I was brought down to 0 hit points at one stage.
At 0? Okay, give me 2 death saves.
Okay. I passed the first one.
Okay.
Second one, I passed. That was a 19 and a 15.
Okay, that's fine. And Crawl, you were down, just went down to 0, right?
Yeah, I just went down to 0 when he hit me for the 12 damage.
Okay, give me one death save.
13.
Okay, so you make it, and you're laying there, and you have Riverwood is giving you the last potion, healing potion that you had, and Donovan, you're getting a healing potion that Pincus is giving you. I think that's the last one that you had out of your 2.
Yeah, I think that's right.
And roll your healing damage.
All right, I'm back up to 9.
Okay.
That actually just brings me back up to 12. That's 5 hit points.
Okay. And Pincus will say it's a good thing I just happened to be scrying on how you guys were doing, and I saw this and was able to pull you on back. You'll see him slumped on over, awful, like he's really worn out, like he had a real large magical battle trying to get you guys back.
Us too.
As far as that, and he's gonna ask, did you find any information out?
I don't think we got very far.
It was bad. I saw the box, but in the process, we nearly died several times. It was too much for us.
Okay. You saw the box.
I saw the box. I don't know what they were doing with it.
Pincus
It
is
was only a glimpse as I went out.
You're gonna notice that he kind of hears you on about the other creatures, but when you say box, his attention focuses solely on that, and kind of a little bit rude towards your health and situation, and he's going to be asking, what about the box? Where was it? What were they doing with it?
I don't know. I saw it only for a second as my life faded from me.
So the Dark Queen does have it with her minions.
It was in the cavern. It was deep within the cavern, and it was well guarded.
All right, we need to go ahead and have a strong strike party to get this on back.
Yes, you'll need an assault force. A recon team won't be enough.
All right. Did you find what kind of defenses did she have in place? Were they magical? Were they just summon creatures? What?
Well, I'll open my pack and I'll pull out the heads of the worms, and then I'll also describe the creature that beat us to death with its tentacles and poisons.
And Pincus rub his little front of his head like this and say, "Oh my! She summoned red worms. Oh, these are young fire-breathing larvae. She's summoning the deep darkness and black powers to bring these forward. And the other, no wonder you almost died. It's a carrion crawler, a worm that eats off of death and cleans, and like that. They're treacherous.
Certainly are.
As far as that, so we'll have to make some adjustments in our strike team going on in with some protections if we can find them and get them in place before the next.
Yes.
The next. You guys will need the rest to get your strength back, because mine and even myself, I'll need the rest to get my strength on up.
Had we have had someone who could see better in the dark depths of her lair, perhaps we wouldn't have been caught so off guard.
And you'll see Pincus just rubbing his chin and saying, it's a sad day for the guild. Sad, because now it does look like our guild had a hand in allowing the Dark Queen to get the shard. Because
what do you mean? So this confirms that someone in the guild betrayed us?
It confirms that someone or multiple bodies in the guild had acted imprudent and has either knowingly or unknowingly assisted her in her endeavor. And now our honor, whether whether we tell the council or not, our honor as a guild is on the line. We have to get this shard back at all
So,
costs.
so I understand that we secured this box and then we lost this box and it's returned to their hands. And was there also something, have we developed any other news on the Dark Queen or her minions?
Yes, she's opening an ancient temple over into the swamps where she found this ancient box and shard, this putrid minion of hers, Lilith, a pure-blood snake god, or so she calls herself, is the one that is serving the Dark Queen, and they're looking to open up this ancient temple to Darzanan and unleash chaos.
Interesting. Has there been any developments as to who she is or where she is?
Who?
The Dark Queen.
We have some information that she may be the long-lost sister of Jordan.
Jordan. That is suspicious. Do you think he may be the traitor?
We don't know at this point. We don't suspect him. He hasn't given us any reason. But right now, everyone in the guild is suspicious.
Didn't you say Jordan was supposed to be with us today?
And that was what we had hoped. We called them forward to go and assist with this.
We could have used the help anyway.
Yes, definitely.
So we'll have to find out what happened to Jordan, whether he got kidnapped or if possibly he was cowering, or
That does sound like him.
or if he just did not want to face a possible conflict with his sister. We don't know. We'll have to find out. We believe that all our guild members are above reproach, and we still, this is an internal matter. We're not going to let the city council in on it if we can help it.
Interesting.
We're going to clean our own house if it needs to be cleaned.
Does seem like Illumina is in quite dire straits these days.
Well, we knew from tasking before that we had inside the city elements that are working with the Dark Queen, and maybe they've reached or put claws or threats to a point where they intimidated some members. I hope not, but we shall see. We'll have to investigate our house.
Well, thank you for being so upfront about this, Pincus. It is definitely a point of concern. And the fact that they've been operating in the swamp, which I call my home, displeases me.
Oh yes, and Lilith, she's and those lizard people are very, very challenging. Jordan had quite an experience in the team that we went out there with this giant, huge snake pet of hers. So when we go there, go back, and we're going to have to mount an attack onto that side also. And when we do, we're going to have to be a little bit better prepared, even for her and her minions.
Snakes and lizards don't concern me, and I'll kind of kick one of the snake heads I threw on the ground. The worm heads.
Those are red worms. They grow into a fire-breathing monster.
If it's anything like those carrion crawlers, I want nothing to do with them.
Me neither. Those carrion crawlers were quite vicious.
It was only one.
One was enough.
Donovan just nods quickly.
They grow into these red worms grow into a foul, fire-breathing monster called the FYRSNACA. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. They're just a larva, as the red worm, they're just a larva version.
Well, I'd hate to see the final product.
Yes. All right, there's your first taste of, and I'll stop the broadcast. And we have our second in the series of In Defense of Illumina, part of the Harvest of Death series that we've been running. We have a couple fine sacrifices for the evening, or the day here, being Mother's Day, and happy Mother's Day to all that are out there. And at this time, I'd like to give a special shout out to Chris Wilhelm, I believe I said his last name right, from Drop Dice. He has a feed on YouTube, Drop Dice at YouTube, or Drop Dice at Blogspot. He did us a great favor with assisting with our map of Illumina, which we will put on display here eventually after we do a couple additions that we need for it. But he did a fine job, and really very quick for what I saw. So I wanted to really give him a special thanks there. And I'll go ahead to Sebastian so he can introduce himself, his character, and if you guys have a channel or a special spot or something that you want to plug, go ahead and introduce your character and yourself and any of those things at this time.
All right. I'm Sebastian. I don't have a channel or anything, but today I will be playing Banwise Eriton with Tiefling Rogue. He's a cool guy. He doesn't like saying much about himself, but he sure likes shooting things.
Okay, Kevin.
Hello everyone, my name's Kevin, and I'll be playing Donovan. He is a multi-class fighter rogue. He's a human, and his background is soldier. He was a scout in the army, and much like Sebastian's character, he likes to shoot things. So we'll see how that goes.
All right. You're all at the guild. Pincus is there. Had sent Riverwood out to bring him in, and it's been for Donovan about 4 days of back in Illumina for healing on up, getting yourself reset from the tragedy and the stress from the cave up at the Dark Queen, and for Sebastian, it's been about a week and a half since you've come back and relayed the message and the information from the swamps about Lilith. And Pincus said we've come up with a plan, and we're going to need a group that's small but wily that can go on in. Our objective, we think we can sideline this attempt that Lilith has to unleash the old ancient god Darzanan from his crypt or sealed tomb that's there in the swamp. And what we're going to need is for you guys, your objective is to kidnap Lilith and bring her back. And if it's impossible to kidnap her, then use all means that are within your reason to go ahead and we'll say just make her inoperable, and to protect the many souls that are here in Illumina. As far as that, Sebastian can tell Donovan his experience and what they came up against in the swamp and out in that direction if he so desires. Pincus will just stress possibly stealth may be the saving grace to get you in and back. But the whole guild's honor and best wishes will go with you. And at this time, I'll turn on over to Sebastian, so if you want to relay to Donovan and allow you guys to go ahead with your intermingling.
Yeah, I guess stealth would be the best way this time. Last time our cover was blown and we were very lucky to make it out alive.
I can say the same for us too. We got some ambushed pretty nastily. We barely made it out, so this works fine for me.
We seem to be gathering up a large army of kobolds and lizard people. And trust me, if it's gonna be just the two of us, I don't want to get into a 2 versus 16. I'm not sure we can take those odds. Rather we shoot 5 of them each before going in, or none at all and just sneak past.
Yeah, I think this sounds okay. But I'm just wondering how we're gonna take care of Lilith.
It'll be difficult. I hope an opportunity presents itself where we can use our surroundings to our advantage. Other than that, I guess we'll just have to use our instincts.
Alright, I guess we better get going.
Alright, Sebastian and Donovan, Pincus say, may the guild be honored by your sacrifices as you go. And let me see here if I can get this accomplished. I'm going to give a screenshot of screen share. And where is it? Is it right here? Yes, I think right there. Share this. You guys see that all right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, can see that.
This is the city map of Illumina that I was talking about. And it's not totally done, but what I wanted to do is, let me see here. Can I widen that up? And right over here where his hand is, this is the guild hall. Do you see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And Pincus will suggest that you go, wrong way, that you go out the swamp gate, which is all the way across town over here. All right? And he'll give you a rough map on this as far as that. Put that back, drop it, on how to get on, which streets to take and to get yourselves on over there so you could head on out. So I'd say mark it on your character sheets that you have that map, at least that strip map of that. And it's now about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right. say we take Pinky's advice. We don't want to. Seeing how big the army is we're facing, seeing how many allies they have, we might not know exactly where they are. Sneaking out the swamp gate unnoticed may be our best option.
I'm unfamiliar with the terrain around here, so I think that is the best option. I won't be able to find my way otherwise.
Well, you have, Donovan, you do have the map of the general area.
Oh, yeah, that is right, actually, yeah.
You don't have a complete map of the city, but you do of the surrounding area. And I believe, Sebastian, you had that too, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I think the one that Sebastian has may be a little bit more detailed on that, where it showed the road and the bridge, right?
Yeah, that was marked in, but that was as far as it went, I think.
Okay. So you'll have no problems getting to the swamp gate. That's there. You'll see the midday traffic in the city of vendors selling goods. You'll have a aromatic smell of spices and food and livestock floating in and around, and fresh bread being made. As you pass the taverns, you'll hear everything from fights to songs to women just laughing and giggling and minstrels playing. A very active city environment is what you're going to hear going up to that swamp gate. As you go out the guild hall there, where I showed you, you take you guys would be taking the first left, going about a block and a quarter, and then take the first right, and that would put you out there where the weaponsmith shop is, and I'll pull it up and I'll show you. On the screenshot here. Ready? And screen share. Boom. Where let's pull this up right here. Here's the guild hall. You all went out this way. Come on down here and took this right. And you right out in this building out in front, you'll see a sign that has two swords crossed over and a set of breastplate design, and that's where the armor smith is. Right there. And it's along the ways that that Pincus gave you, because what he'll do is have you go up through the down here and then up through the fountain square that has a unique statue fountain there, and then have you take this left up here to go up to this left over here, and have you go along the river over here, which take you out by the and here's the swamp gate that'll take you on out. He'll have you track across there instead of doing all the windings. Okay?
Yes.
Yep.
You guessed. You got lost already? All right, and so you're down along the river, and you see the swamp. You know that you'll need to cross the river to get over to the swamp area, and let's see here. Sebastian's map shows a old trade road that that if you get onto that and travel on up there, will get you across the river.
Donovan, at this point, would turn to Banwis and ask him about his previous mission. You've been to the swamp before, right?
Yeah, I've been there once with my first mission for the guild. It wasn't a pretty sight, but the insight led us to where we are today. I presume dark plans require dark measures. What about you? I haven't seen you around before, around 2 or 3 days ago. You're new to the guild as well, I presume?
That's right. I only joined about a week ago. That's when I took my first mission.
They're kind of this guild. I did not expect to find friends and brothership, or at least companionship, on such a random note in my life. I've been many places, but few places have left me with a purpose.
Donovan nods at this and just... At this point, he just points, just says, I'm not familiar with these swamps, so I'll let you lead the way. Then he just draws some Cox's crossbow, but I've got your back.
It's a good thing to know. And then, wait, would this, the river be the thing we crossed the last time where we encountered the kobolds?
Yeah, and here you should be able to see that right here is the map that I'm referring to. Do you guys see it?
Yeah.
Okay. There's the road. There's the bridge. Yes, that's where the bridge where you had the kobolds there. Here's the swamp area, and right on in here, this little knoll is, which you'll know is where where Lilith had set up that, and there was that old ruin that was there.
Wait, could you show me exactly how far we along in the swamp we got last time before we headed back?
Well, you guys made it all the way up through to the bridge. That's where you attacked the kobolds, and off here, and then you went into the swamp over here, and you made it to here.
Yeah.
And then you left. She allowed you to go because you were going back to the Dark Queen.
Yeah.
To deliver the progress report. If you remember how Gabe saved your chickens.
Yeah, I do. I do. That was a close one.
As far as that, so there you go. You have this. So now Donovan has an idea. I'm going to say that you were sharing this map layout, rough as it may be, to him and explaining how you went there, and I'll allow you guys to figure out how you're going to get there from now.
All right. Last time I was in this area, and then he'll just say as he points on the map to try to show Donovan, this area is creeping with lizards. Now, we don't want any attention before we get in too close. So, as soon as we make the bridge is when we headed first contact last time. So before we do that, or do any crossing of the river, I would expect us to move more stealthily. And after that, keep eyes and ears open. These swamps are tricky. There are things in the waters, and you never know where enemies might strike. So definitely keep that crossbow ready to fire.
Donovan cocks the crossbow again.
Alright. I just, We could take the bridge. We could, but I assume it's guarded again. It's an important position for them to hold, as they might presume is the only way into the swamp. We could try to cross the river elsewhere. Try to get closer. That might also save us some time. If I'm correct, the bridge is sort of a well, it's
give me a wisdom, just a flat wisdom check to see if you remember.
All right, launching dice.
Something.
All right, got it. Go to dice stream. Flat wisdom check, of course. That would be a 12.
Now, is that with any pluses?
Nope, just straight 12.
No, but I'm saying, what's your? Do you have any pluses to your wisdom?
No, not at all.
Okay, then you'll vaguely remember that when Lilith gave you the parchment signed in blood of the status of the work going towards the temple and the reasons for the slow progress, that she eviscerated the kobolds that were there and instructed the commander of the lizard men to place guards there, and that if they were as lackadaisical about their duties as the kobolds were, then they would meet the same fate that the kobolds will. And that will be about the sense that you can remember from her very commanding and kind of a serpentine voice, because it was all she was saying that all pretty much in Draconic back then.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Do you you speak Draconic?
I do not. I speak.
Okay. Because I know Gabe did, and he was doing the interpretation.
Yeah.
But you still remember that because he would have relayed that. And
yeah, he relayed that on the way back. All right. So we will need to find a crossing elsewhere than the bridge. The bridge is too high profile. The two of us, we can't risk making our presence known before absolutely necessary.
Donovan nods to this, but he says, we have to be careful where we cross, though. You said there was lizard folk, right? I'm fairly sure those guys can stay under the water. They could attack us at any time.
Yeah, they could. We encountered them in the swamp, and I do remember them putting new patrols of lizardmen at the bridge. We will need to cross a bit from the bridge, and then go directly into the swamp. That way, they might not also not expect any visitors from that area.
All right, I say we give it a shot.
all right. So where are you crossing at, and how?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's more of the how. Directly out of Alumnia, you have to take a detour to get to the bridge. If we just cross straight there, we could kind of enter from the back of the swamp, which I would take as advantageous.
So you're going to take the old merchant road to the bridge,
To the bridge?
or
We'll need to cross the stream elsewhere, but that's the issue of how we cross.
okay.
Yeah.
Do you know if there's any shallow points in this river?
It looks to be a pretty deep river, almost like an oxbow lake.
All right.
at that point. Let's see here. Let me just double check the map just to make sure, because it's fairly wide. Ready? Yeah, you're talking out by the swamps. It's 150, 300. 450, 600. It's looking like it's about 800 feet across.
Oh yeah.
To the other side.
Yeah, there's no way. But that bridge is the only crossing that I know of, correct?
Yep, that's the only known crossing.
Hmm. Alright. The river might be too steep to do any kind of trickery to get across. And I sure do not know how to craft a raft, and the waters will be too tricky. And as you pointed out, lizardmen could be hiding there as well. Well, a stealthy approach over the bridge might be our best course of action, maybe.
It might be our only cause of action.
So
Well, you noticed when you went on down along the river, both of you, roll me a perception check.
Okay. That is 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
You would have noticed to the Donovan. You would have noticed to the what is it? It is to the west. When you come on down there, that you saw a couple boats that were out in the river coming to shore down around the point there. That was to your west.
Okay. Can I see who's on the boats?
Well, it just looks like normal, what you would consider normal fishermen.
Okay. I'd relay this information to Banus then. Just tell him that I think there's some boats over there. We might be able to use those to cross if we could get one.
Yes. Now, if these are just fishermen, or if these are just locals, I would rather not use violence. Let us see if we can just pay for passage over the river. It should be no problem if we pay them well enough.
Well, if it helps us avoid those patrols, then I'd say it's worth a shot.
Good.
Hey, the fishermen could use the gold too.
That's it. It'll take you probably about a half hour to go from where you're at down over there. You'll see some of the fishermen bringing on in their boats over to the dock over there, and they're unloading their catch that they got from the day. It doesn't look like it's a whole lot. They will be discussing the day's work. And it's now probably about it was 1, 2. It's getting close to 3, around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. By the time you get down there to the dock and able to engage them.
All right.
All right. I would just with my hood over my head, stroll up to one of them. Excuse me, would you in any way be interested in making a little extra gold in addition to today's catch?
Yeah, we're always about making some money for our family. Why, you want to buy all our catch that we have today for a gold?
Well, this would not be a matter of fish, more of a matter of transportation. Now we're looking to get to the closer to the swamp for
Oh, the swamp, we stay clear of the swamp. There's foul things going on there. You don't catch no fish up by the swamp.
Oh, oh, you don't? You do not? Well, I have actually heard that the very tastiest and the biggest fish are in the swamp. You see, these stay clear of fishermen, and I'm very much interested in trying to catch one of them. And I would like passage there. I'm sure your fear is unreasoned, and I will pay you well for passage in one of your boats.
He'll say, well, we had a good friend that went up there trying to get more fish. He was thinking that there were more of them up there, and we haven't seen them in quite a few days. They're Jambo was his name, and his family is worried about him. They fear and fear for him because even his boat hasn't even come back. I don't know about going up to the swamp. I wouldn't advise it to you to go to the swamp. It's foul up there.
Would I be able to make a persuasion check to try and convince them to try and find the lost fisherman?
Well, you're able to do anything that your character decides it wants to try.
All right. I'm going to use a persuasion check.
Okay.
Just say, well, if we go over there, maybe you can find your friend.
Okay, roll your persuasion.
That is 15.
15. All right, and that's with he's kind of hesitant. You'll see him rubbing his chin and like that in the back of his head, but yet you see him with his hand out down about his waist level while he's doing all this and hemming and hawing.
All right. How much do you want? How much are you looking for to give us passage?
How much is a man's life and his family well-being worth? He'll be.
Well, let me, kind sir. I just nonchalantly toss 2 gold pieces into his hand. This is just for, well, I could say, wait to change your mind.
And his hand will go down and quickly go to a pouch that he has on a belt, and you'll notice that this man moved rather quickly, actually a little quicker than what you thought, and he's sitting in the boat saying, "Are you ready to go? What's
Yes.
holding you up?"
And Donovan put his hand on his shoulder and go, "Don't worry, we'll keep you safe. We're we're well-experienced fighters."
He'll say, "I'll take you across the Grand River."
Thank you.
All right.
And
I'll just get in the boat.
okay, and about you see he seems to be just paddling away, and yeah, there's the right orientation. He'll get you across the river, and he'll dock, and he'll say, "Best of luck to you," and he'll push on off and paddle the other way rather quickly. And this will put you out to the. Let me double check my bearings on this particular. Nope, that ain't what I want. This is what I want.
Before he leaves, I would give him an extra 3 gold.
Okay. he'll take it gladly, and he'll say, "We'll do business more often if you want."
We'll see. We'll see.
Now, in this situation, I cannot help but think of
And,
the little
and
thing.
where he's going to drop you off, and let me get this back to where I can share it to you, the screen. Where he took you across is basically right on over here to the southern side of the swamp by where the swamp's coming on down, coming back into the river to the south, going here. So you're right about here at the mouth, not quite in there, but you see the swamp trees right on over there. So, and that's what you'll see at this point.
I suggest we get into those trees quickly. We don't want to be spotted.
Do not, indeed. I, however, have a question to raise, if I do may. We have rented a boat across. We're now in the swamp. If this all goes well, we will have Lilith subdued and taken back. Now, how will we cross the river back?
It looks like we might have to use the bridge. We're not going to have a boat to get back, so...
Well, my friend, let us see if we make it that far.
True enough. Pincus might also see if we can capture Lilith. Pincus might be able to get us back, but there's no guarantee on that.
Oh, well, let us hope the gods will be kind to us.
Agreed.
Alright, so we'll just be making stealthy passage towards what we deeper into the swamp.
All right.
I'll try to stay clear of the water as much as I can.
I'll do long quest.
I have bad experiences.
It's kind of hard to stay away from the water because it is boggy. You got the swamp trees, just like you'd have down in what you would picture in the Louisiana swamps, and there with the Spanish moss hanging down and like that. But a bulrush here and there, and a couple dry mounds every so often. Let's see here. And as you're going, you notice that there's a foul smell of sulfur about. And go ahead and roll me perception.
Okay. That is 26.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I've got a pretty high perception.
I do not.
All right, Donovan, you notice a swirl in the water up in front of you, off to your left.
All right, I'll point this out. Just run across. There's something in the water.
All right. Take an arrow. Try to get my bow ready.
All right, and all of a sudden the swirl is gone.
I can't see it anymore. What the hell was that?
There are things that lurk in these waters, I'm sure.
And you're standing in water at the moment, about knee deep.
Oh.
Oh dear. All right. I'd say we better proceed, but slowly and carefully. We don't know what the hell that was and how many there were. But I definitely saw something. I know that much.
You move on, and it's getting dark because of all the movement and like that. You're looking at it's about 5 o'clock in the evening, early evening, late afternoon. And with the canopy in the swamp, even though you got it broken, it's shadowy. The light's starting to dim.
Alright. I hope we get this mission done quickly. My eyes aren't adjusted to the dark.
Well, the dark might be advantageous to us, but I don't know.
Can tieflings...
The best done it, my friend. But things might lurk that are more sneaky than us.
Can tieflings see in the dark?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out. I do not think I can, actually.
Out of character, I think you have dark vision, but I'm not entirely sure. I'll just check the handbook now.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm probably going to get disadvantage on my perception now because it's getting dark. I'm just...
Well, it's not that dark quite yet.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's starting to wane.
Alright, tieflings do have dark vision, so...
Oh, amazing. Why did I not write that on my character sheet?
I don't know.
That's important.
Well, at least we have dark vision in the party. We could have really used that in the last game.
He learned something from the last one.
Oh yeah.
My eyes are adjusted to the dark from birth, my friend. But I fear other creatures might roam that have same abilities. I will be your eyes.
Alright, good enough.
I'll just look around and stay a bit behind me and we should be safe. And learning from my past mistakes, I'm carrying now a bow in one hand and an arrow to just kind of poke the water in front of me instead of
Alright. Give me a stealth check from both of you.
Oh yeah, stealth skills. Oh god.
That is 16.
All right.
That would be 15.
All right. You're a little noisy because you're poking with the water with the bow. You hear not real loud splashes, but enough splashes, and you see the ripples going on out from where you're poking the water. As far as that, so. But you guys are getting awful lucky tonight. My dice aren't liking me. You'll know after about another hour of making your way through the swamp, you'll notice the old ruins. You're coming up from the backside, and you'll notice that there seems to be some commotion going on over there. Not that you can see it at the moment, but there seems to be some torches lit, and you hear some sounds that you can't make on out. It sounds very hissy. Sounding like what Lilith was talking with the kobolds and the lizardmen. Yes. It would give you the feel of it.
Are those snakes or something? What are those sounds?
Well, I do seem to remember them speaking a tongue similar to this last time. And if my memory, I never forget. Lilith has a snake. It's the size of a man, if not greater. And we definitely want to encounter that.
Give me another stealth check for both of you, since it's been game time wise, it's been probably about 45 minutes since the last check.
I'm so unlucky. That would be a 10 for me.
23 for me.
I have a +6 to stealth. I'm just not lucky.
No, and you're making noise, and you're close to the mound now. You can hear stuff. You can smell the smoke from the fire. It's about 6 o'clock in the evening. It's darker. There's still light enough, but it's a lot more shadows, and you got the flames from the other activity that's going that you see. That's about 200. You'd surmise about 200 feet in front of you on the other side of the ruins.
All right. Wait, we've been spotted, have we?
Have you been spotted? Not that you know of.
Okay.
Alright. I say we sneak up, and I just take this arrow that I've been poking the water with. I just put it back in. Actually, I put it by my bow now. I say we sneak up as close as we can, estimate their numbers, make a plan.
Sounds good. I'll follow.
Alright.
You feel something rub against your legs, Donovan and Sebastian. Feels almost like a log.
Oh, I remember this log.
Alright, do you feel that?
Yes, and I just take this arrow now and just jam it down towards the water. Just
Loud splash.
I do not want to risk what happened last time.
And roll a d20 to hit.
To hit, so I would
Yeah.
apply proficiency. I guess that would be. Should I use it for the short bow proficiency? Oh yeah, that would be 14, I guess.
I'll give you that. It's you're kind of using it more like an improvised weapon, but
Oh, sure.
I'll give you that proficiency. So for this, and you hit, and you feel resistance when you kind of hit on down there. Roll up your damage.
All right.
And Donovan, you're seeing your partner in this crime doing all this. So
Donovan would be drawing his rapier at this stage, kind of just like, what's going on here?
I'll just do dagger damage since it's just the arrow. So that
okay. All right. And what's your strength?
Well, it's 2, and I applied my dexterity modifier. But my strength is 8. It's -1.
-1.
Yeah.
Okay. So you hit there, and you do that damage. It sunk in pretty good, and you notice that it's slowly moving away. Are you letting go of the arrow, or you holding on to it?
I'll hold on to it.
Okay. Roll your opposed strength check.
Oh, jeez, no, that's 4. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna get pulled by a snake. This snake is my nemesis.
Better you than me.
And Donovan, you feel this log-like feeling sweeping across your back of your legs.
All right. It's not grappling or anything, is it? It's just I can just feel it.
You just feel like a log.
Okay.
across the back of your
I'm
leg.
going to jab to the water with my rapier.
All right, roll the hit.
Alrighty. That is 14 to hit.
All right, you hit.
Alrighty.
Roll your damage.
Damage is 9 damage.
Okay. And roll an opposed strength check.
Alrighty. That is 20.
Okay. You can hold on to the rapier. It seems to be moving slowly away from you. You see Sebastian's character trying to hold on to the arrow that he put on in there, but it's slowly slipping out of his grasp, and it seems to be going down river, down in the swamp. What do you guys do?
What the hell was that thing?
If I'm in any way
You
correct.
still got a hold of your rapier, so it's moving. You feel the pull.
Oh shit! Okay.
Kill it. Kill it. It's this. I'm pretty sure this is the serpent, and it's just ready. I'll try to shoot an arrow.
Okay, so you let go of your arrow.
Yeah, I know. So now I do
No,
not.
just
But I kind of can aim from where his rapier, I assume, is in it.
okay.
I'll try to shoot it. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, that's fine. You go ahead and shoot. Donovan, what are you doing? Roll, by the way.
I'm trying to get my rapier free at this stage.
Okay, roll an opposed strength check.
Actually, I'll use the thingy here. Oh, I'm getting pretty lucky with these rolls. That's a 17.
Okay, you get your rapier out.
Yeah, I had a 16 to hit with my bow.
You hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, okay. So I guess since he is within 5 feet of it, apply a sneak attack.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. That's 6, 7, 8 damage.
Okay. And there's 8 damage. You see 2 arrows down in the water, and you see the fletchings, and it's slowly moving, but steadily moving down away from y'all.
Alright, I'd sheath my rapier and pull out my crossbow.
Okay. While you're doing this, you're making noise. You notice that the noise level is picked on up from the arrows going into the water, the splashing, and your movement as far as that. And you roll a D20 for perception.
Oh, nat 20.
27.
Okay.
19.
All
Almost.
right, you guys realize that there seems to be some prying eyes coming around the ruins towards your direction,
I think we've been spotted.
and it's getting darker. But you notice that there's a couple it looks like lizardman eyes in shape that are looking around the ruin. There's a lot of noise that are going on. There's this hiss style chanting. There's still smoke, the noise from that, and the smell of sulfur.
That information not available to us.
You don't know the exact numbers. You just perceived a couple of lizardmen looking your general direction because they hear the splashing.
Yeah. All right. I'll just gesture to Donovan. Got almost kind of saying we should get out of here. And as I do this, I will use my. I'll use something cool. It's like my teeth. I do cool stuff. I'll use my. I have no idea. Thaumaturgy. Two,
thermal sheet?
yeah.
Okay.
They had some torches in there or some flames.
Yeah,
I'll make
there's-
one of the flames just shoot up, sort of a pillar, just as a distraction, pretty much.
you notice that the flame does not shoot up like you thought. All right, we got somebody else out here.
There's magic at play.
I
Yeah.
think their mic is muted.
Yeah. You there?
Yeah, I was working on getting my headset and everything set up. It automatically defaults to my.
All right. Well, that's great. Well, I'll be able to bring you on and we'll take once you get settled, we'll take and get you brought on into the action here. All right, you guys. You notice, Sebastian. You notice that in your mind, you haven't shared it with Donovan or nothing, but Donovan, you see him doing. Describe your own character. I ain't going to describe it for you, Sebastian.
Gesture towards his flames, and I raise up my hand, just mumbling a few things in a tongue that is definitely not common. I try to just raise up my hand, and then I look baffled. This look of confusion as nothing happens.
Well, something does happen. It's just that not as much as what you were looking for. The flame does go up some, but not as much as what you were expecting.
I just seem disappointed in this result, and I just look over at the flame, and then I look back at Donovan.
Donovan's just kind of backing up at this point, just kind of looking at these people, looking at them, like, are these hostiles?
I just point. I just. Oh yes, awesome. Seeing as. I try to just look at him, looking dead in the eye, try to catch his attention, and I'll sign a few things to him. This would be using Thieves' Cant.
Okay.
I try to make this the signs of get out, regroup.
All right. Donovan is a thief, so he'd understand the Thieves' Cant. So he's
Okay.
backing off then.
Alrighty, and our new character. Are you ready? Are you ready quite yet? McKnight.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. And your character is what?
It's Kao Mavir. He's a dragonborn sorcerer.
Okay. Then we'll have you. Roll me a d20 for perception.
Sorry, who's rolling?
Say what, Donovan?
Who's rolling?
McKnight is the dragonborn sorcerer.
Oh yeah, okay.
Looks like an 18.
Okay. You notice Donovan and Sebastian's characters in the water just off this mountain. You're right on the back side of the ruins, kind of hiding in the shadow, and you see this tiefling raise up his hand after talking in doing arcane check, but also as far as that. But you them in their activity. You saw him shoot an arrow You saw him stab down into the water. That's what got your attention over their direction. And as far as that, so what's your arcane check, Lesky?
Yeah, 6.
A 6? Okay. Oh, that's all. You really don't notice. You're not sure what he did, but you know it was something along magic as far as that. And you see, like I say, a tiefling, and you see a human. And you know that on the other side of the ruins, that there's the fire, the sulfur smell, the light. And you hear, you definitely hear in the draconic, the ritual chantings coming from over on that side. So I'll turn it back on over to you guys as the players. That's the scenario.
Okay, so I'm just working on creating some distance between this whole ritual and all these people and me and Donovan. So I'm trying to get out here, realizing we may be causing a bit more ruckus than I expected.
Yeah, we're both just backing off at this point. I have my crossbow pointed at where I believe we were spotted from, but I'm not. It's not. Actually, yeah, that's it.
All right, and you're pointing in the opposite direction, corner, than where the Dragonborn is. You haven't noticed him yet, or he hasn't made his presence known yet. So.
All right, I'm at this point. I just look to Banwis and just say, "Hold up, let's just stay here for a moment. We have to see what we're up against."
Are you? But in the where you were talking about backing up, getting on out, what backing back from the direction that you came from, or backing up onto the mound?
We were mainly just backing away from the ruins where we saw the people
Okay, so
beating us.
you're backing away from the mound then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get out of the situation.
And you see, and the sorcerer sees this.
Yes, I'm just going to kind of slowly come up behind them, kind of tap one on the shoulder, and and ask, "Are you guys part of the guild?"
Roll your stealth. Roll your stealth. And Donovan and Sebastian, roll your perception.
All right. My passive perception is 18.
Okay.
Oh, that's 27.
All right.
And 11 for stealth.
All right.
13.
And Sebastian.
13.
All right. You'll Donovan and Sebastian, you'll hear a little bit of water splashing, and then all of a sudden you'll notice this dragonborn there, up off to your left, and he's engaging, tapping you on the shoulder, and speaking to you.
Wait.
With the conversation that he said.
Wait, who's he tapping on the shoulder?
He's been, I imagine, both of you, but I'll allow him to clarify.
What are you guys again? Probably just the nearest to me. just trying to kind of catch up and.
All right, that'd be the human fighter looking.
Yeah, go up and tap you on the shoulder more to make noise from your armor, probably than what you would actually feel.
As you're approaching, Donovan probably would have turned around and pointed the crossbow, but would have lowered and goes, "Wait a minute, he's not a lizard folk."
Yes,
No, he's a little bit different.
Yeah, and seeing the crossbow, I would, kind of hold up my hands, show no ill intent, and.
I thought Donovan would kind of just lower the crossbow, so he doesn't feel threatened.
Wait. You're kind of stringer around these parts. You wouldn't happen to be a friend of the guild, would you? I know this because it's cool, he was mentioned when I last traveled with my companions. My companions on my last mission, they talked about a dragonborn fellow traveling with the guild, helping them out. You wouldn't happen to be said dragonborn.
And actually, no, he wouldn't be. They were talking about Ivar.
He's the first dragonborn I've seen, and
Oh yeah, you're playing it the spot on, and it's great. I'm just relaying that. So the one dragonborn doesn't think that it's the same. That's all.
Oh yeah, sure.
Nothing like role-playing racism.
What? No, you got Ivar, and we got a couple dragonborns in the guild, and Ivar being one of them, and that's who they were talking about when they were on the other.
So, and my response would be, I don't know for sure. I do travel, I do work for the guild, but I don't know who they might have been talking about. I am called Kale.
And when you mention the part of the guild, Donovan a grin just appears across his face. He's just like, "All right, welcome to the group then."
And Sebastian, you'll remember that they mentioned Ivar a couple times. Jordan, the barbarian with Alfie.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you're not who I thought you were. But any friend of the guild is a friend of mine. And I had drawn a dagger. I'll just sheath it again.
All right, and I'll allow you guys to intermingle, exchange the what the objective is, and I'm going to go get myself another cup of coffee.
All right, so we were sent here to capture Lilith. She lives in the swamp. She's protected by, I believe, lizardmen, kobolds, and snakes. I don't know exactly, but our mission is to capture her if possible and bring her back. Otherwise, we have to neutralize her. We just have to try to neutralize her if we can't capture her. So that's our mission.
Lilith must be subdued. I take it you will be a valuable asset to this team, as you, I assume, speak Draconic.
I do indeed, and now understand your caution as I approached.
Yeah, I cannot understand the hissing coming from the ruins, but they seem to be performing some sort of magic. I attempted to shoot up the flames using my innate abilities that come with my heritage, but it was subdued. This was not the effect I was looking for. Let us just say they seem to be dampening my magic.
This was supposed to be a stealth mission, but I don't think It's going so well. I believe we were spotted, so we better get ready to fight soon.
Well, I'm glad we got out of there, but what I do know is that Lilith, well, we were fighting in the water. Lilith has a giant serpent. It's the size of a man. It's been known to hold a man many times the strength of me and keep him captured there. And this serpent, I'm sure it was what was in the water, which is what I tried to murder it before it came back to her. She'll see it injured and she will know that we are here.
So it sounds like you've already made contact with members of the opposition.
We haven't really... we haven't seen... I think we may have been spotted by the lizard men. They're the from what I've been told, they're the guards, Lilith's guards.
Well, I've made contact with Lilith once before, and luckily we got out of there alive, masquerading as servants of the Dark Queen. However, I do not think she'll buy that one twice, especially since we did not do what she thinks we did.
You notice as you're discussing this, and when I'm about 6 feet down, you from Donovan and from the Dragonborn and like that, and you're a little bit further up, so about 8 foot from you, down into the swamp. All of a sudden, those two arrows were in that log-like object pops on up out of the water. You see it buoyant up out of the water, and you see that it is actually a log.
Well, the snake appears to be a log, which is lucky for us. If that thing made it back to Lilith harmed,
I love paranoia.
you would have known that. I excuse my rash accents, but the last time I encountered that beast, it took something very dear to me. My sword.
Donovan would kind of facepalm at this point. We blew our cover for a goddamn log.
Well, she's able to speak to this beast. If the beast had not seen us and that's her, it could have given her not only our location, our numbers, but exactly what we look like. I could not risk that.
And roll, you guys, while you're discussing all this, roll a perception check.
12.
That's 24.
Okay.
Yeah,
You notice if you got above 15, you notice that the two lizardmen kind of went back to looking at the ritual that was going on.
They saw us, but they don't seem to be trying to stop us. Maybe they still think we're servants of the Queen.
Well, a little ruckus in the water is not uncommon in these swamps. Many things live here. I think they might have just gotten distracted.
Let's hope so.
All right, so what are you all up to? You're in the water. The temple is it's the backside of the temple. It's in front. That's in front of you, the mound. You smell the sulfur. You see the light. You now know that that the language that's being spoke is Draconic, and you have an interpreter.
Well, kid, what can you make out of this ritual? What are they chanting?
Am I close enough to pick up on anything that they're saying, or was that just part of the Arcana check?
The Arcana check was actually for his thermagy that you kind of missed the 10 that was there to know what he was doing. On the ritual that's going on there, in the Draconic, you're hearing some ancient words from what you would surmise as an ancient spell that of a sacrifice on the rough edges.
Okay. So kind of in hushed tones say it's an old tongue, one I've not heard in ages, but from what I can make out, they're sacrificing something or someone.
Well,
could this be this Lilith that you're searching for?
this could very well be Lilith doing the ritual. We better make
the Draconic voice that you're hearing for you does have a feminine tone.
We need to get into that temple one way or another. I suggest we get closer.
Well, I'm all for getting closer. Kale, excuse my crudeness. I know nothing of you. What are your skills? Me and Donovan seem to both be skilled in the art of sneaking. What do you specialize in? Where do your talents lie?
Mostly with that of magic, and I have to rely on a few trickier methods for sneaking, which I have a couple of plans if we run into some rough areas.
All right. Your help will be much. I think you'll be pretty useful in this mission. As how we approach it, since we have a bit more firepower, we could just try and take out whatever's in our way and grab Lilith, but we should probably try and sneak, and if that fails, then we'll resort to violence.
Yeah, at least try to pick out a few of them along the edges first.
Well, and I was thinking out of game, of course. I've got a fog cloud that has come in handy on a couple of other more stealthy tries.
That sounds fair, like a fair idea.
So yes, if need be, we can shroud the area in dense fog to help with our insertion.
All right. What are you guys intending on doing?
I think that sounds like a good idea. What do you guys think?
I'm all for it.
All right, you're behind the temple. You're standing in the swamp still.
I want to get out of this damn water. We don't know what's in here. I want to get onto solid ground as quick as possible.
Here.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that.
All right. So where are you going? You're going back to where you came from on the back of the temple on that one corner, or you going up towards the corner where you saw the two dragon men, Donovan and Sebastian, saw them peering your way?
Where would the closest... I suppose we're trying to approach the temple. I'm assuming the temple is on flat ground. It's not sunken or anything.
It's basically flat. It's not exactly level, but it's not. It's definitely not rolling either. You know, kind of old marshy bog, bulrush dirt that's kind of like that, it's not carved level flat.
All right. I suppose our goal is to get close. We're trying to get onto land. We're heading towards the temple. We're trying to get to the closest route to the temple while also reaching land.
Well, you got like I said, you got the corner where the Dragonborn came from, that he would somewhat feel secure with because he just made it from there to you. You guys have noticed on the other corner, the farther corner, that's where the Dragonborn, and it was the forward corner opposite from where the Dragonborn came from, that they were looking off into the swamp because they heard some noise going on. But really didn't take a lot of notice or a lot of interest in it.
All right. I suggest we head to where. Sorry. Just out of character. What's Lesky's character name?
Kale?
Oh, Kale. I
like
suggest we head to where Kale came from because there didn't seem to be any hostiles around that area, so it allows to give us the best chance at sneaking by.
True. No, I find your proposition to be the most logical course of action. Either we encounter opposition now, try to pick off as many of them as possible before we encounter Lilith, and face the risk that we will alert the entire camp. Or we try to go in, sneak, hit one decisive strike, an all or nothing, and then try to get out of there with her. And honestly, I don't see us not making noise while taking out the guards.
Well, the way I see it, the more of them that are dead before... I say we try to kill if we have to kill them, I say we try to do it as many as possible without being detected, just so there'll be less for us to fight when we're spotted by the entire compound.
Yeah, true.
I don't want to be fighting. I don't know how many lizardmen are in there, but I don't want to fight those with the snake. And if Lilith will probably attack us too, so we have to be careful not to get in over ourselves here.
Yeah. Kale, being gifted in arcane arts, you wouldn't have a silent spell of some sort.
I didn't catch that last bit of what you said.
I was asking if you had a silent spell of some sort.
Yeah, I'm still not catching what type of spell you're asking about.
I'm just asking about a spell that would decrease our noise level. Silence or something like that, basically.
Not really. I can hinder visibility, but not noise made.
All right.
This here is what you see of and remember of Lilith. And Kyle, you would have noticed looking around, that's what you were seeing of the visage that was seemed to be leading. All right, and that'll give you a little bit of insight.
All right. Well, muffling our noise is going to have to be enough. I suggest we get moving. We can't waste time.
True. Let us.
All right. So, what do y'all? What's your plan of demise?
I'd suggest we head towards the entrance. Hope we should probably try to take out those guards if possible. If we can remain hidden, then we can cast our fog and quickly try to locate Lilith.
All right. Each of you roll a stealth check. You hear you do hear the chanting, the ritual. You have the noise that's going on there. It seems to be picking up a little bit in the draconic. Verses seem to be coming like to a heightened crescendo.
All right. I got a 14 on that check.
16 for me.
And 22.
Okay. All right. So you guys are able to, with the noise and everything, because I'm giving you pluses, you have no problem getting up towards the front of the temple. And what you'll see when you make it on up there and you get up there, what you'll see is you'll see Lilith, you'll see this dagger there, you'll see this gargantuan anaconda by her. You'll see and Sebastian will recognize all the kobolds guards that were there that were left. There was about 10 of them there. They seemed all bound, and they're facing her. Their backs are to the temple entrance that you remember, and you see about 25 lizardmen surrounding her and this gargantuan anaconda. That is your scenario. The torch light's going. You see symbols that are carved into the dirt that are strange. If you want to take an Arcana check for those that have that ability, you're more than welcome to. You smell the sulfur from the different powder that she's thrown about and using. There you have it. There's the scenario.
All right. After seeing this, Donovan would pull away, just away from the entrance, so not to draw attention to it, just kind of say, "There's a lot of them in there. I hope we don't have to. I mean, if we have to fight all of them, this is going to be a tough battle." I don't think the kobolds are a threat, though.
Yeah, saying I rolled a 4 on my Arcana, so yeah, they're using magic, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's to you. What you'll pull away with that is it is a very, very, very ancient rite, and you just don't. You know that she's talking draconic, but you don't know what the rite is, and in about 1 or 2 words, all that you'll get out of the draconic is Darzanan, about 2 or 3 times.
Well, I see no option of fighting what seems to be endless amounts of enemies, plus Lilith and that snake. If not done cleverly, chaos may be our best option. If there's any way to release the kobolds, stop the sacrifice, maybe get them on our side, even the numbers a little bit.
I doubt they're on good terms with Lilith at this stage. Maybe. I think they'd probably attack us given the chance, but I think they've got bigger concerns than us, so if we were able to free them, they'd probably have to deal with the Lizardmen and Lilith before having to fight us. So,
as you are discussing this, you'll notice that Lilith has walked on up the kobolds and is slicing their throats and throwing them. It looks to be onto this front of the old ruins door. It had strange symbols on it.
okay, unless we move now, the kobolds aren't going to be any help to us.
Well, we better act fast. I do not see this ritual coming to being finalized being a good thing for us.
I highly doubt it.
Strike now or strike never.
And she finishes slicing the last kobold's throat and throwing them and their bodies and their blood is soaking on into the symbols on the door. And you hear in Draconic loud cheers coming from the lizardmen, and you see this gargantuan anaconda that's just following behind Lilith and like that, and you could almost get a primordial sense of glee from it.
Okay, we were too late. I don't know if the ritual's done, but all the kobolds are dead anyway. Damn it, we need to do something.
We need to do it now. I can create a distraction. It won't be much, but maybe we can start acting.
I don't think we have much of a choice. I don't know what you've got in mind, but we'll probably just have to go with it.
Yes, she seems fairly distracted with whatever she just maybe completed. Do you want me to throw some cover, or do you want me to try and draw their attention away?
Well, I guess throw the fog would be the good option. We can try to take out Lilith before any of them notice us. Pray to God Pincus is watching.
Roll, Kyle, roll me a percentage.
A percentage?
Yeah, Kyle.
Oh.
If you're gonna cast the fog, roll me a percentage.
94.
Okay. Go ahead and act. If you're casting the fog, describe it.
So yeah, I start muttering in the same, the draconic tongue, and kind of waving my hands about, and a slow, almost greenish fog kind of rolls in from the swamp to cover as much of this ritual area as possible.
You'll notice that the fog isn't acting quite like what you expected. You're getting an effect of actually greater than what you, and denser than what you expected. And you're finding it real hard to see Lilith and the lizardmen and her gargantuan anaconda, thick as pea soup.
Damn it, I can't see anything.
Yeah, there's my.
May have worked a little too well.
Just for out of character, for your knowledge, so we can kind of have the roles when things start happening. Both you and because of the fog, you and the opponents are at disadvantage.
Oh, sure.
Because of sight, you're blinded.
I do not like these odds.
You still faintly see the flames from the torches that were there.
All right.
And because of the chaos magic that's going on there, that's why the effects are even doubled. And that's why your terminology didn't go off quite as well.
Oh, so some spells are amplified and some are dampened.
Yeah, that's why the percentage.
All right. All right, I'll try my same spell again, but it has a few uses. And I try to perceive this area. I mumble, this time a bit louder, and I just take my two hands throw them apart. And what I'm trying to do is use the same spell, but this time to create tremors all over the area.
And they're shaking extremely well. So you're all make me a dex check for each of you, and I'll make one for them.
Oh, nat 20.
All right.
That is a 17.
Okay. And Kyle? Or Kale, rather?
Also a 17.
All right. You guys are able to stay on your feet. As far as that, you'll notice that for what little bit of what you can notice when these started up in the fog there, you're finding it real hard since the fog is just starting to roll on in and such that the lizardmen, they're on their feet, but they're kind of dancing back and forth, struggling to stay there. Banda kind of has no problem, and Lilith really seems to be a little bit better than the lizardmen, but not much.
All right, I'll just slide closer to Kale and just whisper in his ear. Magic seems amplified. If you have anything explosive, anything that would make this area, well, just say anything for many enemies, now would be your best chance. And
Donovan at this point as well would just kind of notice that the lizard men are struggling with the thermagy, so he'd be very keen on actually trying to start shooting at this stage. So he'd kind of point that out. I think we need to act now.
I'll allow you to get that shot off without disadvantage. By the time you get the shot off, the fog has gotten in around there. Roll the hit and roll for a niche.
All right. To hit, that is a 14.
Okay, let me see.
I'm just aiming for a lizard man at this point.
Say what?
I'm just aiming for any lizard man in sight, basically.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. I'm gonna get their AC right here.
I think it's 15, so I don't think that's gonna hit.
You're right. You see your bolt sink right on into the ground before the foot of one of them, and as it does, like I say, that green fog just starts encompassing. Yep, need everybody's finish.
20.
All right.
That would be 10 for me, and I will be gone for like a minute. I just need to pee real quick.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
That is also a 20 for me.
All right. Which of you have the higher dex?
My dex is 16.
So is mine.
Okay.
Oh man! All right. Between the two of you, figure just choose or figure out how which one's going to go first.
Yeah, I'll let the more frontline fighter go first.
Oh, okay.
Or assuming you're more of a frontline melee type.
I am a fighter rogue multi-class. I'm probably the most melee-oriented here. I prefer to stay at range, but in this case, I'll probably have to fight in melee. So yeah, I don't mind. I will.
So Donovan, you're one level fighter and one level rogue. I take it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Well, and second thought, you mentioned using any AOE. The only AOE I've got is a breath weapon.
Okay.
And it's the cone. So I would have to run in and hit him. So if you're running in first, I'm probably going to tag you with it too.
All right. I'm probably not going to be running in. I'll probably just shoot with my crossbow until they get near, and then I'll start just fighting in melee then. My crossbow is it does the most damage and has the most chance of hitting, so that's
Okay.
my go-to.
It's with the fog coming on in. It's really dense. You're having a hard time seeing. The light from the fires have kind of been dimmed on down, and it's about 8 o'clock at night right now. So your sight as a human is even diminished down a little bit. Very, very shadowy, but it doesn't matter. I mean, you're at disadvantage to shoot anyhow and to hit at this point, engulfed in the fog, and the infravision doesn't help that either. So, as far as that, but that's where it is. It's encompassed. It's around. You guys have disadvantage. They have disadvantage. They're moving around slowly. About the only one that's not. You have the shakes and the tremors going. The only one that's not on the ground is the gigantic anaconda, and that's because it is on the ground. So there we go. And it's Donovan's up on top, and then Kyle, then the enemy, and then it is our tiefling.
Alrighty.
But go ahead, Donovan.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot another crossbow in, just aiming for another lizard man as well.
All right.
I'm rolling with disadvantage now, am I?
Yep. So that's 2 rolls, the lowest of the 2.
Oh, okay. I actually rolled pretty well. That's 21. 21 to hit.
All right. That a hit.
Okay. I'm assuming I wouldn't get sneak attack for this.
Not with the ranged weapon.
Yeah, and also not at disadvantage. You can't get sneak attack at disadvantage.
Yeah. All right. So that is a grand total of 4 damage. Oh yeah.
All right.
All right. That's my turn.
All righty, and Kale.
Okay. About how far are we to these guys?
You're about 20 feet away.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of just make a mad dash to the closest point of where I remember seeing one, and kind of aim towards the group from what I remember where they were, and just completely fill my lungs full of air and just kind of belch out this. The fog was green, but this is like sickly, just poison green, and use my breath weapon against the group.
Okay. With the shaking and everything, we'll look at this as difficult terrain, so about half your movement is what you can do.
Okay.
Because everything's shaking.
Right.
All right. But yeah, go ahead and do that, and roll up your damage. And the area effect on that cone
is 15-foot cone.
All right.
So it'd be effectively 10 feet because I'm still 5 feet away from any of them.
Yep, no problem. You won't hit the party. At the moment.
9 damage.
How much?
9.
Okay, 9.
The save DC is 12. Constitution.
All right. All right. right. We got that. Lilith seems to be doing okay, and so is the Anaconda, but the Lizardman didn't do quite so well.
Yeah, so that's
All
more
right.
than what I was planning anyways, kind of thin the ranks.
And let's see here. Let's see what you'll have. They're gonna. Ooh, a crit. And that's a 15. Someone got saved by disadvantage. 12. 13. Okay. You guys are lucky for the fog.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been so happy to hear so many dice rolls.
Ooh. All right. And we'll say, all right. Okay. You'll see a bunch of javelins going left and right, and let's see here. 1, 2 is Donovan, 3, 4 is Kyle, and 5, 6 is Sebastian for this first one. 1, 2, Donovan. A 19 hit your armor class, Donovan?
It does, yeah.
Okay, you got hit with a javelin. Let me see here. And that will be for 6 points of damage.
All right.
And the second javelin that hit was to Sebastian. For 4 points of damage. And let's see who gets the last javelin that hit. Who's number 4? Was that you, Cal?
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay, and you got hit with a javelin for 4 damage.
For 4?
Yep. And now it's Sebastian's turn.
All right. I'll just get my bow. Just try to shoot whatever is closest to me.
Okay, roll advantage to hit.
You know, actually, no. I'm gonna shoot the snake.
Roll disadvantage to hit. You still need to roll to hit, but it's at disadvantage. That's two rolls.
So this is 14 and a 16. Okay, so that would be a
14. And 14 with whatever.
No, it's an 18 with my
Yeah,
bonus.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think it. Let me check his stats. Here. Just to make sure. I'm pretty sure he hit, but yeah, you hit.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
Oh yeah, a whopping 3 damage.
Okay.
It seems like we have disadvantage on our damage rolls as well.
Well, not from me.
It's the gods. They do not wish us to kill this snake.
Alrighty, and Donovan, it's up to you.
All right. I'm going to try and fire at the most wounded snake man.
You're going to fire at who?
I'm going to shoot the most wounded of the lizard men, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's 2 19s, which is 26 to hit.
All right, you'll hit one.
All right. Where is my D10? Oh, there it is. There. Okay, that's 8 damage.
8 damage. All righty. That will be... Okay. And Kale.
Okay, and I'm gonna start. Well, do I still have one within about 5 feet?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna slowly start to back up, but like as I first start to take my steps, you see me kind of take another breath, but not not nearly as big as the other one. It's almost more of a spit towards this closest lizard man.
Okay, roll the hit.
Well, this is a poison spray
Okay.
with a con roll 14.
All right. Let me make. And that's a 5-foot area.
No, it's just a range 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah. Then it's a range attack, so roll the hit with disadvantage. Right.
Well, this is a spell.
Yeah, but some spells you still have to roll the hit. Or is it a breath weapon?
I think this one is.
Yeah. Is it a breath
I'll
weapon?
just check the player's handbook.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Is
find
it
it.
a breath weapon? And if it is, then it's an area of effect.
No, it's the poison spray that just what does it say? You release a puff of poison from your hand. Yeah, one action, 10 feet. Verbal, semantic, instantaneous. You extend your hand towards a creature you can see within range and project a puff of noxious gas from your palm. Creature must succeed on a Constitution save throw or take 1d12 poison damage.
Okay. Roll your damage.
For 7.
Alrighty. That's one. You hear a thud.
So, okay, so then I'm going to try and stop and just in my mind picture where everyone was at and try and keep myself within about 10 feet from the nearest of the enemy.
All right. Roll perception check. And it's more for what you're hearing, because it'll be the sounds, not so much the sight.
12.
All right, you heard the feet and movement, kind of from where you were. You moved and everything, kind of like they spread out to the left and the right from where you're at. As far as that, and it's their go, and they're going to be swinging with it and biting. So, let's see. That's a fifth. Let's see here. It's possible. 15. Ooh, that's a crit, and saved by the bell. And Oh, another crit. Ooh, just the opposite way. Okay. 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 Doggone it. Dice just love the party and hate me for doing that. I guess that's damage enough. Okay, on the clubs, plus 2, so 17. Okay, let's see here, the same route. Donovan, does a 17 hit you?
It does, yeah.
All right, and you're hit with a club, a heavy club, for 6 points of damage.
God, always the 6.
Hey.
Alrighty.
And the tiefling gets hit with a club for 7 points of damage. And you hear 1, 2, 3. You hear 3 from the lizardmen cries of pain, and you'll hear the thud of another one, and they're down, and 2 of them are down to 3. Okay, and that's what you hear from them. And now, Sebastian, your go.
All right. Infuriated with this and just generally pissed off, I draw my rapier and I try to slice at whatever just hit me with
a club.
with a club.
Yeah. Okay. Roll attack with disadvantage.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That's a 3 and a 1. So yeah.
Disadvantage. Okay.
So it's a 1.
Who's close to you?
These two, I
know Kale isn't because he moved, but was Donovan close to you?
Yeah, I think he was. We started at the same position, and I just...
Okay, roll your damage.
Oh, Jesus, I am so sorry. Jesus, that's 1d8. Do I apply stuff to it, too?
Oh, yeah. It's just like a normal...
That would be an 8.
An 8? Okay. Now, Donovan, high or low?
I am knocked unconscious by that.
What?
If that does 8 damage, it knocks me unconscious.
Right now, I'm trying to find out if it's going to be hitting you or.
Okay, I'll go with high, I guess.
All right. Okay, Sebastian, you stuck yourself in the calf of your leg and took that damage.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious. Oh shit! All right.
I'm at -1.
-1. Oh, well, you can just go down to 0 and then start the life survival rolls on that. All right, that's there. It goes up to the top of the party. Donovan.
Okay. I'm going to just attack the lizard man immediately in front of me, who hit me with a club.
All right.
Okay. That is okay. That's a miss. As a bonus action, I am going to use Second Wind on myself to heal a few hit points.
Was it a critical miss?
No, it wasn't. It was.
As long as it wasn't a critical miss. And Kyle,
How much do
or
we have?
Kale rather.
Okay. And can I still tell kind of that they've kind of split out?
Yeah, they're kind of split out. You hear the feet moving around somewhat. It looks like that maybe some are trying to slip back into the swamp.
Like a retreating into the swamp?
Yeah, so it sounds like possibly it could be a retreating, or they could be trying to do a flanking maneuver into the water, from water. One of the two.
Okay. I'm going to turn, let's say, to the ones headed towards the water. And are they? Can I tell if they're still within about 10 feet, or?
There's a couple that will probably be within 10 feet.
Or I can move towards them and hit it, I guess. So yeah, I'm going to again try and spit just this little mouthful of poison gas at them
Okay.
for poison spray again.
And alrighty, and what's the damage?
5 damage.
Okay. That would be 23 of them. You hear kind of a thump and onto the ground and a small splash. And monster's turn. Okay. Say, man, I'll tell you that the fog has saved you from a bunch of crits. Yes, a bunch of crits. And that's I'll call that good there. The others have slinked into the water. And let's see here. Donovan, 17 hits you, right?
It does.
And you get 7 points of damage.
Damn it, I just healed 7 points of damage.
And Kyle, you take 3 points of damage, and I need a concentration check. And
That's just a 20, isn't it?
yeah, it's a D20, and it's what level spell is that? That's a second level spell.
First level.
First level. Okay, so it's a DC 10 from your con.
I'll say I rolled a 17 straight, so.
Okay, so there, and on the second one, because you were a 4, right? It was 3, 4 for you, and 1, 2 for Donovan, and 5,
Right.
6. Okay, you take 6 points of damage, and I need another. And I don't think, because your AC is 17, right?
Mine's 16.
16? Okay. That's the last one that would be able to hit you. And did you make your con save?
Okay, so it's plus con.
No, your concentration save is basically
concentration.
yeah.
Okay, I rolled a 9. I don't know if
Okay.
there's any modifiers for that or.
If you have a Constitution modifier, you add that to it.
Okay, so that brings me up to an 11 then.
Okay, so you make it, the fog is still there. Alrighty, and that was their mess there, and our tiefling.
Yes.
Roll me a d20.
3.
A 3. That's one fail.
I'm not a lucky man.
Not today. Let's see here. Mark that there as a fail. You hear it's back up to Donovan, but you hear a real big splash in the water. Just let you know on the scenario, you're hearing the footsteps on back. There you go, and you'll hear in, and this is for Kale, you'll hear in Draconic the feminine voice say, "Take this sacrifice as my pledge to you, Darzanon." And go ahead, Donovan, up to you. That sets the scenario.
Is the lizard man still in front of me, the one who hit me with the club, or have they all just run into the water at this stage?
No, there's still 2 of them that are in front of you, and some of them went on into the water. There's still 2 that would be on in Kale's area, from the best he would be able to tell with the sounds.
All right, I'm gonna try and discern the most damaged in front of me, and then I'll just shoot them with my crossbow.
Okay, roll the hit.
That's a hit. That's 20 something to hit.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Okay.
All right, and that is. Oh, that's 13 damage.
Okay, and you hear a thud. Go ahead, Kale. Unless you have another attack that you're able to do, or
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and avoid the same fate as our tiefling friend here.
Okay.
I've actually, from a previous run, got a potion of healing.
Okay.
And I am going to grab that and pop the cork on that.
Alrighty, roll your
1.
healing damage and healing and apply it to yourself. That's your action. Are you going to take a movement? And
you said I've still got someone kind of.
you have movement, and also on top of that, you'll notice that when the tiefling went down, the tremors stopped.
But do I have any within melee range of me, or?
You would think that you do. But taking the healing potion, reaching into the bag or pouch, getting it, and taking it as action, you got a move that you can do.
Yeah, I was just wondering about trying to take like a 5-foot step.
Well, you can if you want to. You can take a full move if you want to.
Well, I'm just thinking trying to move without provoking.
It's just that you're now you have your full move, not a difficult terrain move, which is half, because it's not, the earth isn't shaking back and forth.
He can't be hit by an opportunity attack while moving, though, can he?
Say what?
If he moves, will he be hit by opportunity attack?
Not being that that the creatures are blinded. But that's the good thing about the fog.
Okay. Can I discern? Well, I guess he never really moved. They just kind of dropped in place.
Yep.
So I am going to try and run back to where I thought I heard Sebastian fall,
Okay.
and kind of just stand, end my turn there because I can't do anything else
Yep.
yet.
All right. That's good there. And let's see. Ooh, maybe a miss. Might be a miss. Okay. And let's see here. Kyle, does a 14 hit you? Or Cal?
No, I wouldn't.
It wouldn't hit you? Okay. And Donovan, does a 14 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. And you feel a breeze of a club coming on by, and a snap of I think the bite attack has, oh, okay, that's a 16, the bite attack. Does a 16 hit you?
Hit me.
Okay. And that's, bite is, and for 3 points of damage.
He was biting me, was he?
Yep.
Okay, that hits.
Up on your shoulder, you feel a bite, and kind of a shake from the head of the lizard man, and a little bit of blood from puncturing, piercing damage. And okay, our tiefling, make a D20. Okay. Sebastian,
Yeah.
what you got?
I'm doing a 9.
A 9? Oh, that's a second fail. That's not good. You're not good.
No?
Okay. Donovan.
All right. Donovan doesn't appreciate being bit very much, so he's going to try and shoot this guy in the face with his crossbow.
Okay. Crossbow's two-handed weapon, so...
Oh, well, he did not hit.
Okay, that explains why. The disadvantage, and like that, even though you know he's there, a hard shot. Go ahead, Kale.
Well, and I might be thinking in the wrong rule set. I was going to try and do a healing check to try and just stabilize Sebastian.
Okay, now do you have a healer's kit?
I think if you're proficient in medicine, you're able to stabilize other party members.
You can take a shot at it, but all of the healing kit there also allows some on it.
So I do actually have a healer's kit.
Okay.
But I do not have proficiency medicine.
All right, and then we'll just take the healer's kit, and let's see here. I believe on that, let's see here.
Can expend one use of the healer's kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine check.
Yep.
So yep, that uses one of my 10 uses on it then.
Yep, and that goes ahead and stabilizes our tiefling guy. He ain't gonna die, but he ain't up. Alrighty. And let's see here. You hear more splashes. There we go. Ooh. Let's see here. That's a. Ooh, there's another man. Shoot. You guys have been saved by that fog and disadvantage from about half a dozen crits so far. Alrighty. Kale, you get hit with a club while down there for 5 points of damage, and I'll need a concentration check. And
15.
Okay. You make the concentration. You get hit for 3 points of damage from another bite, from a bite. And I'll need a concentration check on that. And the third one, doggone, that would be 4. And the 16 hit you. Kale.
16 hit me?
Yeah. Does
that
it?
matches AC.
That matches? Okay. So it hits you for 3 points of damage and another concentration check.
Well, that drops me to 0, even.
Okay. So the fog starts lifting. Sebastian, your eyes are starting to kind of open on up, and up to Donovan, and you see, as the fog's lifting, you see 2 lizardmen. One that was raising its head up over from Kale, and the other bringing its club up from after hitting them, and that's what we got right at the moment. And there's no disadvantage. I'll take the disadvantage away from you to strike.
All right. Would it be possible to attempt to intimidate one of them, but still be able to use my action to fire at another, or would the intimidation use my action?
Well, you can fire. What I'll say is the intimidation will take your move action, and the fire is your attack action. So.
All right, I'll try that. The one who's looking up at me, I'm just going to look him in the eyes and just say, "All your friends are running away. You better join them, or I'll kill you," basically. And as for the other one, I will attempt to shoot him. All right, for the intimidation, that is 21.
All right, he seems to cower, and he'll try to move on off.
All right, and as for the second one, I will oh, that fell off the table. I'm going to shoot. Okay, I missed him.
All right. On the one that you intimidated, he's moving on off. I'll give you an attack of opportunity.
All right, I will do that then. I missed him.
Holy cow. All right, so he'll move on. Kale. Give me a. You were going on down. Give me a D20 roll for life check, survival check. Their stabilization check. That's what I was looking for.
Just a straight roll?
Yep, straight roll. You do
8.
An 8. You go ahead and put your Constitution modifier to it.
Okay, that'd bring it to an even 10.
Okay, that's one success. And now you have just 2 lizardman, looking pretty rough, standing in front of you, Donovan. And, ooh, that sucks. And, okay, 11 will miss you, right?
It will, yeah.
All right, he bites at you and misses. The other one swings and misses. And high or low?
High.
You're doing good. And low it was. And with the club, he hits the one that took a bite at you and drops him.
All right.
I love those critical fails. I've had crits and a lot of critical fails, and everything is played to the party. It's amazing. Okay, back to you're stabilized, but you can't do much, Sebastian. So back up to Donovan. What are you doing?
All right. I'm going to try and kill this last lizard man before he kills me.
All right.
So I'm going to attack him. Oh, fuck, I missed him. I am not doing well with these attack rolls anymore.
Well, okay. And Kale, survival stabilization check.
Natural 20.
All right, that's two. That gives you 2 successes there, so you're stabilized. And this last lizard man is going to swing, and that's a plus 4. 16 hit you, Donovan?
Yep, it does.
And 2 points of damage.
All right. I thought I was done there.
And from there, it's your go.
All right. I'm going to attack and hopefully not completely miss this time. And okay, that's 15 on the dot.
You'll hit.
Okay.
Do you do more than 2 points of damage?
Yes, I will. I'll do more than 2.
All right, he drops.
Oh, thank God. He would have dropped me with anything had he hit me.
All right. The scenario kind of ends. You smell a strong, still smell the strong sulfur. You see the fires are burning, and you're hearing an eerie creak, kind of like a splitting of ancient stones.
Okay.
Sliding back. And there's just a aura and a feeling of odd sense. And then, what languages do you speak or understand?
Me?
Yes.
My extra language is Dwarven, so I probably won't understand.
Okay. In Common and Dwarven, you'll hear a voice says, "The start of freedom. I make my return. Low be those that stand against me." And there's a sense of doom there. And in Kale and Sebastian, you're in all the languages that you understand and speak, you'll hear a voice in your head. "Swear your soul to me, and I will heal you, and you can serve me in my triumphant return." We'll start. We'll go with Kyle, since he would be next on up in the order of the niche. What do you say in your mind?
My soul belongs to no one. I don't trust a being that speaks in all speech.
Okay. And you'll hear a loud guttural chuckle, and it'll say, and all those across the board for understand. You shall perish with my return with all those that stand against me. Okay, over to Sebastian.
Just reply, but at what cost?
Just your soul. Just your soul. You're not using it now.
Well, I'd rather be dead than a traitor.
Okay, and you hear the same thing, a guttural chuckle, and you shall die and feel doom with my return. And it gets eerily silent. What you doing, Donovan?
Okay. Is there actually a physical entity in the room? Do we see this thing, or is it just basically voice?
You're standing at the corner of the temple, and to you, from what you were seeing and feeling, is just this omniscient voice filling the air.
All right.
And Kale and Sebastian, their characters can stand up, but they can hardly move. They're doing well just to move.
All right. I'd kind of run to them, just check their wounds, and I'd just be basically say, Lilith got away. We have no reason to stay here. We have to get out of here now.
Are you sure she got away?
Oh.
Have you really checked?
Can I do a perception check to see if she got away?
Where are you looking?
I suppose I'll just be scanning the temple just around the area to see if I can see her.
Where you saw the Lilith cut the kobolds, in fact, you'll see the bodies laying there in front of the door. That strange black rock door with the symbols. You could see it's opened on up 2/3 of the way. And you see blood dripping off of it. You see the kobolds there. You see Lilith with the dagger in her hand as she looks to cut herself. And as that comes, you see this incorporeal form, like a ghost or a specter, come on up and up out of the hole, pick her on up, and kind of spirit her away to the north, to the east.
All right. I think I'm too wounded to do anything about this, so I'll probably just go to the party members. I'd put my crossbow at it, but I wouldn't actually fire.
All right. And you'll hear a chuckle. Ah, you think such mundane things can touch a god as myself.
Okay. Does it just leave then, or?
Yeah, it just picks her on up. She seems to float in the air, and he kind of goes to the north. You know, from looking at the maps, that it's towards where the Dark Queen's cavern general area is, from where you barely escaped. As far as that, if you want to share that with your recovering members.
Yep, I'll do that. I'll tell them that I saw it going that way.
And now you guys can interact with each other, talk. Kale is very weak, and so is Sebastian's characters.
I don't think this mission was very successful. Not only did we not get Lilith, but I don't think that whatever she summoned is good news. God, we have to get back to the guild now. They need to know about this, but how the hell are we going to get you guys out of here? I'm not doing too so good myself.
Yeah, I'd rather live to die another day than to stay here and die.
And you will. We just need to get you some medical attention. We need to find a way out of here.
We need about 15 more men to do this mission.
Up towards the bridge is the shortest span of swamp. Where you came on up, there was a larger span of swamp.
All right. Donovan would definitely be inclined to go for the shorter span. He just wants to get out of the swamp. He saw the lizard men going into those waters. He doesn't want to be anywhere near them.
Yeah, I do not much like the swamp. I'll look for the shortest way out of here. Let's do the bridge.
So is that party consensus?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're going through the swamp to get back up to the bridge, you feel you're about knee deep into the water, in the swamp water, and you feel a brush of feels like a fairly good log size item up across your calves as you're going through.
This damn swamp.
Donovan would draw his crossbow and point it at whatever he can see below.
You don't see nothing in this green, murky, blackish water. You
All
just felt that log brush up against your calf.
I'd point the crossbow down towards my calf, but it wouldn't be. I'd have it up enough out of the water so it wouldn't be easily grabbed.
Okay. Are you guys still walking? Are you stopping?
I'll stop and just take out a dagger, just stab straight down.
Okay, roll to hit.
These goddamn. Oh yeah, that's 8. Okay.
What was your total roll with your attack modifier?
8.
8?
Yeah.
You make a big splash in the water, you don't hit nothing. You guys still moving on?
I would have stopped at Donovan I would have stopped with Banwis as well. So.
Okay.
I just kind of say, I don't know what this is, but maybe we should wait till it either leaves or does something before we go on.
Let's just say I don't trust these waters.
Well, crossbow bolt might makes this decision happen a bit quicker. I'm going to fire into the water.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
That is 23 to hit.
All right, you hit. You don't see the bolt.
Okay.
Roll the damage.
Would this be sneak attack considering it's beside multiple party members?
Yeah, you can do sneak attack.
Okay, so that is 10 damage.
Okay.
All right, Donovan will just kind of be looking to see if he drew any blood or anything like that then.
You don't see nothing except maybe some murkiness from like mud stirred up or from your like where your steps were hitting the bottom with the green black water.
Damn it, I hate this swamp. Donovan would say this as he's just reloading his crossbow.
All right.
Yeah,
guys
I'm
still,
thinking I would have
you guys still
picked up
staying
pace.
there? Pardon?
Seeing the other two stop and feeling the thing brush against my leg, I think I would have picked up pace just to try and get us that much further out of the swamp that much quicker.
So you see Kale moving off towards the direction of the bridge at a little more reckless pace.
All right. wanting to keep the group together, Donovan would just curse under his breath and then start moving pretty
Yes.
fast as well towards Kale.
Oh, okay. And you'll come out of the swamp tree line, and you'll see the field type environment prior to the road. Dry land.
Oh, God, we're finally out of that damn swamp. For a while, I wasn't sure if we'd ever leave.
Yeah, I wasn't sure we would make it either.
And you'll see that it's still kind of dark out, but you see like the morning sun starting to fight its way up against the dark sky.
We don't know what else is out here. I mean, we won't really be safe until we're in the city. We better keep up the pace.
I agreed. And hope we don't run into any more trouble.
I hear you.
You'll make it to, if that's what y'all going to do, get on the road and go.
Yeah, I think that's what we're doing.
You'll make it to the bridge, and this huge, gigantic anaconda will spring on up, strike on out at you, miss, and then go right on down into the water and spew away and kind of hiss.
No way. No goddamn way. Not getting away from me, you piece of snake, you serpent. I'll just draw my bow and just attempt to fire at whatever movement I can see in the water.
All right.
Donovan would chuckle at this. Just, it seems you two have a good bit of history.
Roll the hit.
Oh, God. Jesus, my rolls today. 8.
Okay, you miss.
Wait, no, actually, yeah, 10, but still.
It missed.
Why?
And you don't seem to see it.
My nemesis snake.
I'd fire too, but I've wasted enough of this. I've wasted enough bolts on this shooting into the swamp as it is. These things are expensive, you know.
Yep. So you guys gonna stand there and try to shoot at it, or head on in?
I'll go after it. I'm so fed up. I've almost died. This thing has taken my most prized possession, and I'm just fed up. Like, I will kill you. I don't care what it costs. I don't care if I die. You will die first. I just trot into this water.
Okay, you guys see this? What are you doing?
I'm gonna look at the other two with this look like, are we fighting? Are we moving? As I prepare this green orb in my hand, just ready to throw it whenever somebody gives the word.
Donovan would just nod to Kale. He'd take out his crossbow and just crouch down, with just pointed into the water, just waiting.
Yeah, I'll draw my rapier, and my tail is just like, it's just really flapping about in the water, like right at the edge of the water. Come out, you beast! Let me see that smirky little hiss and put this blade so far up into you you can't even digest rats. I don't know.
All right. How long are you gonna stand there waiting?
Okay, well, it sounds like we're after this thing, so I'm gonna, like cricket style pitching. I'm just gonna flip this softball-sized green glowing orb at something in the water. Trying to hit as close to what I can as where this snake would have been.
All right. Roll your attack rolls. The hit. And roll up your damage.
That's 17.
Okay. It definitely hits the water.
And oh god, 8 damage.
Okay, and is that the acid?
That's a chromatic orb.
Okay, you'll see whatever effects there are for the chromatic orb spread over the top of the river.
Okay, so I just kind of make a big green splash.
Yep. What's the rest of the party doing?
Donovan is just still on the bank, just still crouched down with his crossbow. He lowers it slightly, though, just says, "Damn it, we're never going to be able to fight it in the water. If it wants to come after us, let us do it on land, where it can't hide so easily. It's in its own terrain here. Well, I don't think we can fight this."
What you doing, Sebastian?
I'll put my tail in the water. Have a bite at me. Bite me once. I'll give you 1 minute. You come out and you fight me. Darn snake.
You guys hear him say that, and you see his tiefling tail in the water.
I'm just waiting, kind of cursing, almost like hissing myself. I'm so mad.
And nothing happens.
I say we get out of here. We've wasted enough time on this stupid snake.
I'll just aimlessly trot back on land.
All right. And if you're traveled to back to the guild to Illumina, the rest of the trip is uneventful. You get there about noon at the gate. At noon, and you could make it into the to the guild hall about 12:30, 12:45 in the afternoon.
All right. Donovan would try to find Pincus and just try to tell him what happened. Trying to just talk about this, whatever they summoned, as best as he could.
You'll see Pincus off in the corner at the table, talking to a couple gentlemen that seem to be less than the character quality that you would think that the guild would generally like to have around. A little darkness hovers about them.
Pincus, we have something to tell you.
He'll wave you on forward and he'll cover his mouth and tell these gentlemen, we'll talk later. And I need to talk to our guild members. They have some interesting news.
We went to the swamps, but we didn't manage to capture Lilith. She was performing some ritual to summon something. We tried to stop it, but there was too many lizard men. We fought them off, but we couldn't stop the ritual. She summoned some... I don't know what it was. It claimed to be a god. It's said that I don't know what to tell you, Pincus, but it grabbed Lilith.
Did you kill Lilith?
No, I think she might have been wounded during the fight, but I mean she escaped. She's not. I don't think she's grievously wounded anyway. We were just too wounded. We couldn't take her out really. She was taken north. I think it was heading for the Dark Queen's palace, from what the maps say.
More to sad. No good news. Oh, we will have to inform the city council. We'll have to go. Did you search the area to see if there was any artifacts or any enemy that was still laid around that may cause us harm?
Well, while we were there, I didn't notice any artifacts, but Lilith slayed some kobolds for a ritual, and she had a large contingent of lizard men, many of which fell during the fighting, but quite a few of them and her snake managed to escape, as well as herself.
Wow.
I don't know what this thing she summoned is, but it was capable of speaking in multiple languages at once, and it was as if it was inside my mind. I don't know about. We didn't just talk about it, but I'm assuming it was the same for my two companions here.
They spoke directly into our unconscious mind.
Yeah.
This is not good. This is not good. This is the old ancient papers. It does not give a good boding. We'll have to make a strong effort to conquer this Dark Queen. She already has part of the shard that's going to empower this evil, if it is what we think it is. An ancient from back at the times when the mist and the darkness and the gases and even the birth of the dragon itself that the world stands on. It's before that. And it was contained once, but I don't know if we can do it. We got to find a lot. That shard, it will be dangerous, and that is what's going to cause the evil to awake and have form on this plane. I thank you for your services. Y'all need to get some rest and heal up. We'll have a great battle, or several, definitely before this is over. And it sounds like this ancient god of chaos has been started to be unleashed. Did any of you hear the name of Darzanan pronounced at all?
I did. Lilith spoke his name.
This is the fear. It is the ancient god of chaos beginning to be released. No wonder the Dark Queen has been so brazen.
She's not holding back. We'll need to act soon. I don't know what this thing is, what it's capable of, but I know that it can cause a lot of harm, and the innocent people of this land, they need to be protected.
It's an ancient chaotic evil, almost even more evil than evil itself. Back before there was even the acknowledgement of alignments, it was so self-serving. And it took a great union of wizards and sorcerers and warlocks and clerics to put him at hold and contained. And they had the magic that came from the orb of chaos. They put together and controlled them, and then they split it to hide it so no man would put it together to totally release them. My fear is it's begun to put it back together, and that's the desire of the Dark Queen.
here I'm gonna play a Tiefling Rogue. I have a red skin, a tail, of course. I stink. I don't like bath. I am wearing rags, and I got kinda force conscripted to join the guild, whatever. And I'll try not to die.
All right. Thanks, Wim. What was your character's name again?
Matthew Eidolon.
Okay.
For those who don't know, Eidolon means the same as shade or as specter.
Oh, okay.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Bill, or William. My character's name is Anders Redberry. I'm a level 3 rogue thief class. I'm a halfling lightfoot. What I'm wearing is just my basic rogue-style clothes, dark traveling clothes with the hood pulled down. If I pull my head up enough, so out of my map, so you can see my face, clean-shaven, nice smile, but always looking around. That's it.
Alrighty. Vince, you're up after Bill there.
All right. My name is Vince. I'm back to play Jordan Covington, who is a ex-farmer joining the guild to reclaim the lost land of his parents, and he found out that the Dark Queen might actually be his little sister that he lost fleeing from battle on his parents' land. So he's been a bit conflicted about the whole situation, and he's actually been away from the guild for a little while, and you see him looking very beat down. He looks like he's been on a complete bender. His clothes are dirty, his skin is purple, his breath is smelling of cheap wine, and he walks with a limp with 2 massive swords on his back that he recently acquired, and he looks troubled, and as something has been on his mind. So that's it.
All right, and I believe it's Ty that's next.
Hi, I'm Ty. I'm playing Fletch. He's a human in his early 20s, wears scale mail, has a longbow and quiver on his back. On his weapon belt, he carries a short sword and a whip. This, I believe, will be his 3rd guild adventure. And first time with Charles is a dungeon master, actually.
Alrighty, and let's see here. And thanks, Ty. And we have, let me see who this is. It's Vicious George Dom.
Hey guys, so it's my first game in the Adventurers Guild. I'll be playing George. He is an old bounty hunter. He's a half-orc, but he's been living among humans for his whole life. And he's got the name Vicious because of the way how he treats his bounties. He doesn't give rat squats about them, and usually if it says to bring them dead or alive, he brings them dead. And that's about it. He uses 2 short swords and has a longbow on his back.
Alrighty, thank you. And now is Lesky.
Yep, I'm Lexi. I will be playing Kale, the green dragonborn sorcerer. If I can figure out how to screen capture here. Another time. But he is, dark green scales, has the fin along the top of his head. Looks very similar to a full-on green dragon, and tends to sculpt his spells around being what a green dragon and how a green dragon would act.
Alrighty. And we have Kevin.
Hey guys, my name's Kevin. My character is Donovan. He is a multi-class fighter rogue. He was a former scout in the military and hastily left after an accident. He is a marksman using a crossbow, and he wears simple leather armor. He doesn't really have any distinguishing features, just kind of bog standard human. So that's it, really.
Okay. And for the Hangout crowd and YouTube crowd down on the internet, there we say good evening, and this is our offering that we're going to put up when these are the 7 sacrifices out there for your pleasure. At this time, though, we're going to give special thanks to a couple here, and I'm going to flip up our little thank you bulletin we have here on a screenshot. There we go. Right there. And you see over on to the left for all in the crowd, Pincus and Riverwood hiding behind the book, holding it for him there. But saying thanks to Fantastic Dimensions and the One Shot Group and Drop Dice there, Chris. So they've all helped in one major form or fashion there. So we wanted to say thank you to them. And right there. And there we go. We're back to it now. If there's anybody that you guys have that you want to say thank you or plug or whatnot, we'll let you guys do that at the end on the trailers, and I'll flash that on back. And if there's someone special that's or a group or channel or whatnot, let me know. I'll put that up on that tile for saying thank you. Now, you've all come to the guild. The previous guild members, you know that Pincus sent out Riverwood there to gather you up because there's a special mission for Dom and for Wim, who are new players to the guild. You were out traveling. You saw the help wanted signs. Wim's character kind of came into the guild for protection from the Dust Shroud after he kind of told them no. So there's a little background with him in there, and we've been using him as an intermediary for gaining entry-level information about what's going on the lower sect of the community in Illumina. So Pincus is saying the Dark Queen has finally showed her hand. She has gotten so brazen that she sent in a bunch of thieves to steal back the shard of the Orb of Chaos from the city vault, and it's cast a strong black cloud upon the guild. So we're by honor stricken and bound to try to get at least the shroud, this shard of the Chaos Orb back, so we can put it back into protection and prevent chaos from being released and further destruction from the entry of Darzanon into the world. Your objective is to get this box and that the shard was in, and hopefully at the same time stop the forward movement of the Dark Queen. Hopefully you can capture her. We prefer capture than death, but we'd rather see our brave heroes come back alive than come back on stretchers. So, and we know that poor Jordan is so torn, and he showed so much loyalty to the guild that he stepped on up to the plate here to be part of this. One, to make sure that he can try to bring her on in safe, but two, to show that his allegiances are true. Any questions from this mighty group?
Do we know about the Dark Queen's whereabouts?
Yeah, you do. You saw that box being hauled away in that last adventure that about killed you.
Oh, of course. We're heading to her lair then.
Yes.
All right. At least we have more manpower this time.
That's why having seven's not a bad deal. All right, any other questions?
How many of us are level 1s?
There's 1, 2. I think there's 2 level 1s, 1 level 2, I think. And then I think the rest are more or less about level 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Do we know about the race of the thieves we're gonna be fighting?
No, you've seen now the member, the guild can let you know that she's been in cahoots with lizardmen and goblins and kobolds. What else has she been dealing with? Is the ogres and giants,
gnolls.
Yeah, orcs and gnolls.
Orcs are one of my favorite enemies.
And let's see here. Is there something else? Oh yeah, the what Lilith was that? Yeah, let me find her.
I think she was a Yuan-Tai or something.
Yeah,
Snake people.
Pure blood. Yuan-Tai. So they're there. Possibly. So you have a wide variety of what we have seen and had contact with. Any other questions? Okay. Pincus will turn around and holler at Riverwood to go get 7 vials of healing potions from his general general account that he has in holding with what was it, Bill? Armorer Bob or Quartermaster Bob?
Yep, Quartermaster Bob. Good looking out.
As far as that, so we have a new character in the guild that's being introduced, and you may hear across the board a little bit more often. So there's going to be 7. Each of you will end up with 1 potion of cure wounds to have on you. As far as that. And Riverwood will go grab those. He'll bring it on back. He'll disperse them, each 1 to each of you. So keep track of that. And then you'll see Pincus step on up, go through, and some symbols and like that, and you're going to see a blue light start shimmering almost to white and open on up, and the ones that have ran with me before to try to get that travel time down to meet the game time will know that he's opening up in a gate, so he can get you closer to your goal. So he'll tell you to hurry up and go through. He can only hold it for a certain amount of time because magics are being harder to use with the advent of the release of Darzanon and the pieces of the CAIUS orb coming together. So over to you guys. What are you doing?
Well, you see Jordan grab his little farm dog, Elfie, throw it in the light, grab out a silver piece of jewelry, close his eyes for a minute, clutch the piece of jewelry, pocket it, and step right in.
Yeah, George clutches a little bit because he dislikes magic heavily. He kind of closes his eyes. He's like, "Well, what the hell?" And he ventures forth.
All right.
Donovan would look to Kale, just cock his crossbow and go, ready for another go at this? And then he'd walk through the portal.
Yeah, and seeing the others and being fairly comfortable with magic, you just kind of nod at Pinkish and without losing a step at all, just jump right in.
Oh, okay. That leaves us with what? Ty and Will and Wim.
Yeah.
A teleporter. I bet you I can make a really good story about this sometime in the future. Step right through.
All right.
Fletch will ready his longbow and an arrow, and then he'll walk through.
All right. What say you, Wim?
Yeah, you sure this safe? And then I'll step through.
All right. As you step on through, it shutters down. You see behind you the gate. It just kind of shutters on down a little bit, and you see how the aura of the magic starts flickering and shuts off. You find yourself in a room that has a throne at the one end. As far as that, most of you don't have dark vision, do you?
I have dark vision.
All right. So you guys gonna light torches or a light source or?
Yeah, well, I was in first, so I would definitely light a torch because I don't see anything otherwise. So.
Oh, okay.
I'll stand under Vincent because rogues don't light torches.
All right.
I believe one torch is sufficient. As far as we need just about what's around here, this place.
And Donovan has been here before. So has Jordan. I want to get.
Have I? I mean, I missed the last couple.
Yeah, this is where they had the big battle with the Orc King and the Knoll.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Donovan would relay that there's a secret passage in the room and go to the location it was last time.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to find the. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the map that goes.
I woke up to Donovan and I say, so last time you were here, did you? What happened? Did you get any sight of the Dark Queen?
We didn't get very far. We were outnumbered pretty badly. We were ambushed at every corner. Pincus, we would have been gone without him.
What? Outnumbered by what?
We were attacked by these strange worm creatures and a carrion crawler. It was monstrous.
There seems to be no limit to the wicked creatures she collects around her. It's hard to imagine this would be Helen.
What? Who's Helen?
Never mind.
All right, but you get behind the throne at the end of this 20, 30, 40, 50 by 30 foot room is the secret door that Donovan shows you. That has stairs and a 10-foot wide hallway that goes down into another area and room. That's
Jordan pass the torch to Donovan and say, "Go ahead."
I guess I know the way. Right, stay behind me.
As we're walking down, I ask Donovan, so what's up ahead?
We didn't get very far, but there was a room that branched off into all directions. I think there was 4. We went straight ahead, and that's when we encountered the carrion crawler. But just before we were knocked unconscious, I think I saw an ogre and a giant walking through the corridors, so I don't even know what to expect this time. You better get your weapons ready.
Just great.
Yeah, George gets his arrow and his bow, and yeah, readies himself.
All right.
You see Jordan grab his massive sword from his back, and he doesn't really know how to hold it. He just holds the lemon in one hand and supports the blade on his other hand, looking very clumsy with his big unit.
You do have that one great sword.
That's the one.
You, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. And as you come into this room, right off to your north is a hallway that goes on up. And this room is basically 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 foot deep and 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 foot wide. And you see, like I said, to the north, it'd be to the north, a hallway going north, and then about 20 foot in on the south, you'd see a hallway going down, and then over on the east wall, on the southern side of the east wall, you'd see another hallway that heads on out that way. Where the heck's that?
Can I use survival to search for footsteps, for marks of someone walking around?
You won't need to roll. You'll notice that this place looks like it was extremely clean when you look at it.
All right.
There's no dust. There's no dirt. And Donovan, roll me a perception check.
All right. Oh dear, that's an 11.
11. All right. You kind of have a feeling that you remember that there's some items left from the battle here, but you don't see them anymore that you had with the red worms.
I'd point that out. That's just like, I'd just kind of go, everything is gone. We killed monsters here, but there's nothing left now. There's not a trace. This is strange.
Is there slime nearby?
No, you don't notice any slime.
Someone has obviously been here, prepared to get ambushed again.
It could be a moose, a giant one.
Well, we didn't get very far last time. We don't have any idea where the Dark Queen is. There was a lot of passages. We just chose which one we thought would be the best. I think any other path would have been better, quite honestly.
Well, let's take a new one then.
Yep.
All right.
Which path are you going to take?
Donovan, you
Finding
know,
that it's just not budging. You swear you're pushing the mountain back to Mohammed with all that, but it's not budging.
Yeah, I look back at Donovan and say, "Yep, this wall ain't moving."
The door is turning inwards or outwards?
Looks like it pushes inwards. Or it goes inwards, let's put it that way.
Right. Is there anything that looks like a lock or something?
You can roll for investigation.
Sure. Investigation. Okay. 20. Not natural.
I guess.
Okay. You'll see that there seems to be what you'd think is a area to be worked for a key or entry.
Well then, I think I'll give it a shot. I'll see if I can't open that puppy.
Can I help you with that?
By all means, please do, because my first roll was a modified 10.
What do I need for that? Sleight of hand?
Yeah, or just pat me on the back and I'll get advantage. I'll roll again.
Yeah, I can do that.
I rolled a 1, but seeing as I'm a rogue, I don't do ones.
I rolled a 17.
Oh.
So.
Well, whatever your what's your pluses? Because I get a +6.
On what?
Can we just use my my modified 20?
I'm just supporting you. So normally you get a +2.
Oh no, we do advantage now when you back somebody up. So yeah. So I just got a modified, obviously, 22.
All right. You notice that if you go ahead and hit a couple tumblers in a certain way and press on a button, you think that it may move.
Okay, I will mess with some tumblers and push the... Well, yeah, I just did the pick lock thing.
Yep. And you'll hear a click that is fairly loud, and you'll believe that you can maybe move the door now.
All right, I think we can proceed. I'll try and open it now.
Yeah.
Good.
I'll move back to the back of the line now again, glancing over my shoulder every now and again. Very uncomfortable here.
Alrighty, and it moves, but it slides. It instead of sliding all the way on in, what it does is kind of pops on in for about 2 more inches, and then slides to your west, back into the wall.
Maybe we should go a different way.
And you see that this hallway is 5 foot wide, about room enough just for single file.
All right.
Let's not leave any doors behind us. Let's just go this way.
Yeah, I agree. Who wants to go first?
I guess I'll go again.
Yeah, same order, I guess.
All right. You'll go down 20 feet. You see that it opens on up into a room of 30 by, 30 by 10, 12, 45 foot. And you see a bunch of skeletons standing there.
Skeletons of what?
Well, they'll look like warriors.
So human
might as well.
anatomy or larger?
Well, these are all appear to be human
Mm-hmm.
skeletons.
Not moving?
Well, we're going to need a niche.
That sucks.
That's an 8 for me.
I think it's that.
Alrighty.
George sort of looks down. He's like, he sighs, and he's like, "Freaking hate magic."
15, 17.
And I just kind of toss you a sidelong glance.
Okay, let's see here. Who? I got everybody. I got Vince. You got a 17, right?
Yes.
And let's see here. Who's that? Mr. Dom has a 15. And Bill has a 9, so that goes up over.
Yeah, don't rub it in.
Well, hey, that's not the worst that I see.
Yeah, you beat me. I got an 8.
Yeah, Donovan got an 8. And Wim got a 6. Okay.
So I'll go grab a bite to eat for everybody.
Where'd Ty go?
22.
22. Okay. Well, he's up top. What are you doing, Ty?
Are the skeletons moving or appear to be?
Well, yeah. They don't appear to be moving at the moment because nobody stepped on into the room proper yet.
Huh. What the heck? I'll go ahead and take a shot at one of them with my longbow.
Yes, I shall do the same, but with my short bow.
I got a 25.
Okay. And that should hit.
For 11 points of damage.
And that's piercing damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many are there actually?
There's 5 of them. Shoot, I don't want to lose that. Ready? Yeah, I want to put that there so I can come back to it. And, all right. So Ty had to kind of squeeze between his way on up there to get where he could shoot. Because in this hallway, being 5 foot, there's only room enough for one person up at the lead. So you made your adjustments there. So what are the rest of you doing? And what was the damage again, Ty?
11.
11? All right.
Yeah, 11.
Alright, I guess I'm up next, and if your turn was finished, Ty. And I would have trouble looking past everyone because I was in the back of the order, and I think I would be a little bit oblivious to what was happening. I just see one shot being fired, so I guess this big ass sword that I was carrying, I'm kind of looking at it and looking around, seeing only my party members, so I put it back on my back and reach for a crossbow and just wait.
All right.
This is my turn?
Yep, you're next.
So do I have line of sight to any of those skeletons? you have a chance to shoot them? I think I'm like second or third.
Well, you'll have to move. You'll have to move up ahead or into the room to do it.
Alright, is it possible for me to take a shot without stepping in the room?
Only if you move up the head and the rest move back.
Are you fine with that, guys?
Did he actually move?
Me?
Skeletons?
The skeletons, they didn't move yet. Because we haven't stepped into the room, I believe.
Yeah, how about we all just, put on our big boy pants and take a step into the room?
Yep. Alright, if you actually say that to Vicious George and he doesn't have anything, puts down his bow, takes out his 2 short swords, and ventures into the room and tries to smack the closest skeleton.
Alright, so you're going to move up. That's 10, 20. You won't get close enough to
I can
hit
do
him with the
30 feet.
sword.
30 feet is not enough?
No, because you had to move from where you were in the order up 20 feet of the hallway, and then there's once you're in the room, you got probably about another 20 feet to where the first one is.
So I walk in the room, I step a little bit to the side so other people can go into the room, and I shoot my longbow into the same skeleton that Ty was shooting at.
Alright, roll a hit.
Alright. 18.
Okay, that should hit them if I'm not mistaken.
And that's 6 points of damage.
Alright.
I hope you're not mistaken.
Alright, and now it's the monster's turn. And you're seeing out of the 5 of them, you're seeing 3 of them coming towards you, Sir Dom, and then you're seeing the remainder looking like they are leaving the room down another hallway. And they're moving. They'll try to strike you. They're using. You'll see that they're using short swords. And let's see here. That will be a 16 and a 15. Do they hit you, Dom?
One of them does.
Alrighty. And take 5 points of damage.
Alright.
And then I believe it's Bill that's up.
All right, I'm gonna just roll for my my bow. Am I able to reach one of those living baddies in the back?
Well, you went into the room, right, Bill?
Yeah, I
Okay.
actually want to be right.
You'll see that a section of them moved up and was striking on Dom there as far as that with short swords as you got on into the room on that first 10 foot.
Well, in that case, I'd like to do my hiding, sneaky, roguish halfling thing, and come by and try and give them a sneak attack.
Okay.
So is that, say again, Vicious?
Much appreciated.
Anytime, buddy. What do you call it? Do I get my advantage?
I'll give it to you. Because since you're small, they're not exactly the wisest things.
No, they're not. And I get a natural 21 with my special dice. Anyway, I get a 21.
Now I have to check that dice.
All right. So my backstab, whatever stab, my sneaky stab is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13 points of damage. That's actually kind of crappy.
Okay, and on which one was that?
The one that he had taken a swing at. There was one that was injured, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and describe how you do in this skeleton.
Cavity check with my short sword.
Which cavity?
Let's just say I know,
has multiple cavities.
let's just say that on his way down, I know for a fact he does not have prostate cancer.
All right. We'll go with that.
And I go back into hiding.
All right. And from there is
Yes, I can.
8. Who had 8? Was it?
Oh, that was me.
Yeah. Okay, Donovan.
All right, I'm gonna draw my sword, my rapier, and I'm gonna move forward. And I'm just actually gonna take the dodge action.
All right.
I move beside Dom.
All right. And we're back up on top of the order, I believe. No, Lesky. 5. So he has to go. Oh, I didn't think anybody was going to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I think it's Wim and then me.
Yeah, Wim, go ahead. My bad.
I move just inside the room, and I want to lose a shot on the nearest skeleton with my shot.
All right. Roll to see if you hit.
Yep.
Let's see as you go on the run.
That's 19.
That there's one in there.
What was that?
You'll see one where one is fell down around the halfling. There's a bunch of bones that are around him and his short sword, and you'll see 2 others that are there. So you have targets.
Right. I choose the most right one.
Okay. Wow. What did you roll to hit?
19.
19, not a hit.
And oh wait, and I do 6 damage.
All right, and that's with piercing or slashing?
Piercing, short bow.
Okay. And now Lesky.
Good. I'm gonna make my way into the room, and I want to try and get to within about 10 feet, or stay about 10 feet out from any of them. I'm not sure how close to the entry of the hall they are.
Let's see here. From the entry of the hall, they're about 15 feet away.
So yeah, I'll come in far enough to, let someone get behind me, but staying fairly close to the walls. And I'm gonna kind of take a breath full of air and spit a poison spray at the nearest.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for that. And is that just remind me? Is that just a straight line or is that a cone?
No. This is the cantrip poison spray. It's a Constitution negates 1d12.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's anybody else that might be in that area of effect. Is what I'm looking at.
There is no area of effect. I'm casting it on the nearest skeleton.
Okay, then don't worry about rolling up damage then. Because the skeletons are poison doesn't affect the undead or skeletons anyways.
Well, that was effective.
All right, up to Ty now.
Okay, I'm going to take one 5-foot step to the side. I'm guessing to my left, so as I knock another arrow, so I'm not shooting into all my companions. Can I get a shot off at the two that were fleeing or that were leaving the room?
You can try to, yeah.
Okay, well, I will pick one, the one on the left, and I'll take a shot at him.
All right.
That's a 15.
All right.
16.
That's it.
For 10 points of damage.
All right. And let's see here. Alrighty, after that is...
me, I guess.
Yep.
I would still be in the hallway, last one left, so I would peek in the doorway, look around.
Jordan, which hallway? The 5-foot or the 10-foot?
The one we all came out of.
All right, the 5-foot one. All right.
Yeah, and I would lean in, look through the doorway, and whichever skeleton looks like it's easiest to hit, so with the least people engaged in melee, I would take a shot at with the crossbow.
Well, you'll see one that looks like it may be fairly easy to hit, and it has this mist or cloud of something about it.
Natural 20, so how do you do your crits?
Okay, go ahead and do max damage.
On the first, and then
on the
roll
first,
the second?
and then roll the second.
Alright, I rolled for the second next as well, so that's 16, 19 damage with that arrow. So it is piercing. But.
Alright, and 19. Okay, it's looking rough, but still there.
Alright. It just blasted a couple of ribs out of his rib cage.
Yep.
Cool. Next.
Alright, and I believe that's what, Dom?
Yeah. So there's one skeleton left next to me, or none?
2.
Oh, there's still 2 left. One of them is more damaged than the other?
Yes.
Then, if it's possible, I put down my longbow and I take out my 2 short swords and use the one with my right hand first to make an attack against him, against the weaker one if there is a weaker one. And I roll a 24.
Alright, that a hit.
Yep. And for damage, I roll 9 max damage. Does that kill him, or is he still up?
Describe how he
Excellent.
Dies for the second time.
Yeah, so I used the short bow to smack him right in between his shoulder and his neck, and his neck bone sort of crackles and his head just falls off, and without it, his whole spine just bit by bit fall apart. I mean.
All right.
And that was my only my one hand, and as a two-weapon fighting, I can use my other one to make another attack. So I used that on the other skeleton, and I roll a critical miss.
All right. Excellent. Roll me some percentage dice.
Percentage dice. All right.
Yes.
83.
83. All right. And yes. Don't hit. Roll your damage.
As if I hit.
Yep. Just as you hit. And then
As it's
since
my
it's
second
off,
attack, it's only the dice. It's a 5.
it's a 5. All right. You come real close to. Who's the nearest one that was there? Is it's Bill's character, the little lucky halfling.
Before I hit, I would like to point out it's really messed up that you got a chart for criticals.
I do. Same one I used to use for first edition.
Wow.
Damn.
For a second. Okay, tell me how bad I'm bleeding.
As far as that, you're not. It was good that you rolled high.
Oh, thank God.
For you.
Yeah, really good. Good thing I'm not high, I'm low.
You feel over top of your head the breeze of a short sword, and you're thinking that it made you shut. He hits into the rock wall with it, and he chips that short sword. It takes 5 points of damage on the short sword as far as that. So you have a nick in your blade on that one.
Well, he did thank me for the assist. I guess this is how he shows his gratitude.
I guess.
If I have time, I would look at William and I'm like, well, you should take it as a compliment. You're so small and so sneaky as a rogue that I didn't notice you.
And with that, it's the monster's turn. Let's see here. And I don't think that's going to hit any of you on that. And let me see it on their movement. All right. After that is Bill. You see this one skeleton swing wide. There again, it's your lucky day. He swung and missed.
Any more living things that I can hurt with my stabby sharp weapons?
Well, there's no living things that's been in here to start with.
I mean, sorry, anything besides skeletons. Sorry,
No.
I had to go and pick up my son's clothes, which he attacked.
There were never any thing besides 5 skeletons. So.
Oh, okay. In that case, the nearest skeleton to Vicious and me.
All right, there's only one that's still standing there that you guys see.
Well, let's make him not stand anymore. Do I have advantage for this, or probably don't need it with a roll of 18?
Yeah, you would have advantage because
Vicious
is there within 5 foot.
Well, I got an 18.
But that a hit.
Yep, sneak damage. So, this one's a little bit better. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points of damage.
All right.
And go back to hiding.
All right. Donovan, what you doing?
I'm going to stop my defensive stance and go for a quick jab at the skeleton that he just hit.
Okay.
Okay, that's 17 to hit.
That a hit?
All right, and that is 8 damage.
Alrighty.
That's me.
And he looks kind of chipped away, but he still looks like he's standing. And so, Wim, what are you doing?
Hit the last one standing with an arrow. If that's allowed.
Well, everything's allowed. Whether it's effective is the question.
Well, that's what's being decided now. That's a 15.
15 will hit.
By the way, do I also get the sneak?
If you decide to, well, yeah, if you decide to use it.
Well, I can.
Why wouldn't he?
Decide to use it. Decide to use it.
Okay, that's 3 plus. Oh wait, another d6, right?
Yeah, at level 1, you just get one more d6.
This is 5 plus. Oh, that's not good. Plus 2 is 7.
Okay.
And I'll use my move action to move into the room up to about 20 feet.
All right, and that'd give him an attack of opportunity. Well, not really, because he's still. Let's see here. You got there. Yeah, no, he won't have that. Go ahead, Lesky.
Okay, well, seeing the previous attack not work, he's gonna pull a dagger from his belt on each side and take the few steps on over to this last skeleton, and he's gonna attempt to plunge him with a dagger.
All right, roll the hit.
It's 15 to hit.
That will hit.
Or looks like 10.
All right, and describe how it goes down. How it dies the second time.
Dagger just kind of hits right at the base of the skull, and hear a loud pop, and the skull bounces along the floor before the rest of the body crumples into a pile.
All right, and we're back up to Ty. What are you doing?
Are there any more skeletons in the room fighting with us, or was that the last one?
That was the last one that you've seen.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna.
You guys are still in initiative.
Arrow at the ready. I'm going to run in the direction we saw the two go down.
Okay. What's your movement? 25?
30.
30? All right.
And basically, I'm looking for a target to see if.
All right. You're at this. You come to this hallway.
Yes.
It goes down 20 feet. And you're at the first at the opening of it, and you don't see anything.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to go down there.
And it's pretty dark for you. You don't have dark vision, do you? Or
no.
And the torch was put on the ground back there at the fight, so it's dim light.
Well, at this point, I'll wait for my companions, and I'm no rogue, but I've got a pretty good stealth. Can I kind of sidle over into shadows and hide?
All right. Dom. No, not Dom, but Vincent.
Yeah. Jordan, in his mind, there were only 3 skeletons because he came into the room so late, so he has no idea that there's 2 more anywhere. So he just walked over to the pile of bones, kicks a couple of them around, grabs a rib, whistles for Elfie to come in and throws a rib at the dog.
All right. Alfie is more than happy probably to chew on this dry rib. And okay, after that, who's who's back at the towards the entrance of the 5-foot hall or hallway?
Well, I'm pretty close to it. As I walked out, I only took a step to the right.
But is Lesky? Did you move out from that, or?
Yeah, I am about, what, 10 feet, I think, from the first hallway.
Okay, and I thought we had someone that was up around there. That's all. Was it Wim?
No,
Yeah,
I
I
moved
think
out
so.
to halfway.
Okay. So it's the monster's turn, and all of a sudden, from towards the back, I guess it's for Vicious Dom.
Well, thanks.
17.
That's a hit.
Oh, another 17. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You two skeletons step on in through the 5-foot hallway.
Can you roll the damage separately for each skeleton?
Yeah. 3 points
All right.
for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
and 6 points for the second one.
Right. So I would go down to 0 HP, but my relentless endurance, a half-orc feature, lets me drop to 1 instead.
All right.
So I'm down to 1 HP, guys. Yeah.
Okay, and after it is Bill.
Yeah, one of those skeletons must be destroyed. Do I get my hide on them?
I won.
Huh?
One of the what do you mean? One of the skeletons must be destroyed.
What do you call it? There were the 2 skeletons that snuck up on Dom. I'm under Dom, so yeah, one of them must be destroyed. I must crush. So I get my hide on them or no?
Roll to see. Roll on your stealth.
Oh, okay. Well then I'll use that one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 18.
18. Yep.
Okay, so to hit, I should have just used that one for my hit like I was originally going to do. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, does that hit?
That will miss.
Son of a gun. Okay, I'm going to continue hiding.
Oh, okay. And that will bring us down to Donovan.
All right. I'm going to try and move in front of Dom, and I'm going to take the dodge action again.
Did you miss my turn?
Oh, actually, I think you were before me.
No, I mean, like, I should have gone, I think, after the monsters.
No, you go before him.
I didn't get a turn.
But yeah, you got a turn. You killed them. This is where they came up on you. You were still in action.
No, like Vincent threw a bone, and I was supposed to go after Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
And after he threw the bone, the monsters came and smacked me in the face.
Okay, my bad then on that. I'll allow you in action.
Yeah, thanks. So I'm downing that sweet potion of healing.
Oh, okay.
And that's pretty good. That's 8. I heal 8 points of damage.
All right.
That's pretty good. And I don't think I can do anything else, so I'll just stand there.
Okay, Donovan, I think it is, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
All right. I was standing beside Dom, so I think the skeletons are beside me already. I suppose I'm going to stab at the one in front of him.
Alright.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Okay. And that is 11 damage.
Right.
And with that, I end my turn.
Okay, Will.
Another arrow to the one closest to Dom.
Okay.
Vicious. Wait up. Plus sneak, right?
Say what?
Plus sneak again?
Yeah, you can do your sneak attack damage once per turn.
Okay, I rolled a 9.
To hit?
Yeah.
You miss.
That sucks.
Yep, at least it's not a critical miss.
Off the wall, I guess. Shooting in the hallway.
Okay. Lesky.
Okay, I'm gonna see the two standing there. How far into the room are they? Are they pretty well like right at the edge of the hall?
They're just inside the hallway, that 5-foot hallway where they step into the room, right at that front.
Oh, okay. So they're still basically in the hall.
Yeah.
Is there still room to get to them if I'm?
Yeah, you got
Okay.
you got plenty of room to move around that room, the room to get kind of to them.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run as closely cut out along the wall as I can. You know, kind of try and keep the wall like right next to my side, and come up to the one on, well, facing back at the hallway. I guess it would be our left, and try and hit him with a dagger again.
Okay, roll the hit.
Oh, critical one.
Did you say a critical one?
Yep.
All right, roll me some percentage.
And 84.
Okay. Roll me some damage.
Let's see, 2 plus, so a total of 5.
5, and that's a dagger, right?
Right.
Okay. You kind of bend your dagger at the side of the wall. Dom, you feel like the hilt of the dagger brushes your the wall and then bends the dagger a little bit. All right, and that's up to Ty.
Okay, I'll shift aim with my bow and shoot at one of the shoot at the skeleton closest to Dom.
All right.
And come on.
Go critical one.
I got an 18.
Okay, that hit.
For, well, 6 points of damage.
Okay, describe how that one goes down.
It flies through the neck, shattering it, sending little shards flying. The skull comes crashing down onto the body, and then the whole thing tumbles over backwards.
Onto the other skeleton?
Sure.
Say again.
The arrow flies through the neck, shattering it, sending little shards flying, and the skull will tumble down onto the body.
Alrighty. Vincent, you're up.
Yeah. So, in my downtime, I've been spending a bit of time with the dog, so I will actually pick up another bone and throw it at the one remaining skeleton, and then give a command to Elfie to go and get that bone, see if I can get him to grab a bone of the live skeleton instead. So, I'm gonna roll and handle animal check, just for the fun of it. And actually, I've trained Elfie quite well, and he's going to jump in behind the bone that I just threw and attempt to grab a rib of the skeleton, and he's just gonna jump straight past the skeleton and grab the bone that I actually threw. So he's not doing any damage to the skeleton. And then after that, I will grab my crossbow and try to fire an arrow where my dog missed. And that's another crit. There we go. So that'll be 8 plus 5, 13, 16 piercing.
How much was that?
16.
Vince, how much was that?
16.
16? Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. And Dom, you're next.
So there's one skeleton left in the hallway. Right? Or no, none of them left. There's still one of them left in the hallway,
right? I'm hearing some lag on things, so the.
All right. I was asking if there's one skeleton left in the hallway.
Yes.
Okay.
There's the one that Vincent hit.
Yeah,
still standing. Damage on it.
Almost killed me. So I come to him and I first of all attack with my right hand again. And I roll terrible. I roll an 8, and then I use my left arm to make another attack, and that's much better because that's a 23.
Okay, you hit with the 23.
Yep, but that's only the dice, and that's 1 damage.
All right.
And George sort of poos out a little bit of blood because he's been almost dead but miraculously survived. And he just hopes that that's not going to repeat today.
He swings at you and does a 12 hit?
Nope, it doesn't. Thank God.
Okay. And Bill, you're up.
The one that just swung at Vicious Dom. I'm going to go for my sneak attack. 16.
All right.
16 hits?
Yes.
All right, well, guess what? I'm going to hit him hard. 34, 15, 16 points.
Okay, describe how he goes down.
He just goes down and spreads everywhere, and the dog, Vincent's dog, goes chasing after all the bones.
All right. And what do you guys do now? You're out of a niche.
I pat the little guy and I say, "You're pretty good." I was actually patting the halfling.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I patted you on the shoulder saying, "You're pretty damn good."
Yeah, thanks. Pat my hand again. You'll never pat anything with it again.
I didn't pat your head, I pat your shoulder.
Okay, never mind.'re okay then. Can you reach that low?
I could kneel if you want.
Don't pull your back or anything, all right?
I'm gonna gather up all, my arrows and whatever else I can find.
Yeah,
And
any
arrows, if the others don't want to.
All right. You, you can recover about half your arrows.
Okay.
The other ones that hit, either the arrowhead is stuck into the bone, or they've hit off the bone and went into the wall and bent the ones you can't.
Right.
Okay.
But you get half the arrows that you shot. You can recover.
I'll pick up the torch and hand it back to Donovan.
Does it seem that the skeletons have anything valuable on them? Any rings, perhaps? Fancy clothes?
No, fancy clothes. Their armor was leather armor that looked torn in spots, and the shields that they had looked like they were somewhat rotten and abused, unkept.
Oh,
Rusty swords.
pretty good working swords.
Would Donovan be able to give his potion to Dom?
I only have three points, hit points left to max. So
Yeah, so Donovan would just look to you and just say, I think you need this more than I do, and then he just throw it to you.
Alright. Do you think I should down it now or wait for another situation?
Well, it looks like you can't take too many hits. I'll try and make sure they can't get to you.
All right.
But for now, I think we should keep moving.
Cool. Then I down the drink, and it doesn't matter how much I roll. I'm at max. I nod to Donovan, and I follow him. Not so close to the front this time.
Alright, Donovan suggests we go down the path the skeletons tried to run through. He just a grin just pops across his face. Maybe they'll lead us somewhere interesting.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Guys, some advice for myself. Does medicine heal hit points at all?
No.
Medicine is mainly used to stabilize incapacitated party members.
If you have the healer feat with the medicine and a healer's kit, you can bring hit points on up. As far as that.
All right, I don't. Thanks.
But now you can. And in games I've played in and like that, and I'm not averse to it. If you got the medicine skill in the herbalism kit, you can go ahead and make some healing bombs, and generally we've allowed those for 1d4 worth of healing, kind of like for your first aid creams. Bag bomb type of thing, or whatever, depending if you're an old farmer.
Nice. Good to know.
Alright, so I guess same marching formation to that.
So you're going down that hall.
Yeah.
It's 10 foot wide, 20. You can go down 10, 20 feet. You come to a hallway that's 10 foot wide, and right across from there is another hallway that goes on in for 10 foot, but turns to the east that you'd be able to see, and then that hallway that you go into from that room also turns directly.
I actually
So is there
wrote that down, I believe. 90 pounds? About
90
86
pounds. Okay, all of a sudden, below your feet.
Deadfall.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, I've got athletics. Can I use my athletics?
You can.
No, I'd rather use my acrobatics.
I'll give you a chance to lessen the impact.
Or actually, would it just be a saving throw? Can I use my dexterity saving throw?
Well, you're surprised by this trap.
You could be surprised by dragonfire. I was actually actively looking.
Yeah, but that's why your perception check was low, and this is a high DC.
Gotcha. Okay, so what do I roll?
Roll your acrobatics.
Okay. 9.
All right.
And he's just outside of the torchlight, so nobody sees him fall.
I have dark vision.
Yeah, but I'm positive you can hear the "ow, fuck."
You don't hear that.
And he lands on his healing potion.
Do you have a percentage table for that, Charles, of what he lands?
You fall 30 feet, and you that's 10, 15 points of damage.
Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah.
And you hear a ouch or a scream.
Yeah, I run up to my new friend.
Grandma hits harder. Anyway, yeah, somebody throw me a rope, please. Oh, hey, can I do another investigation to see what's down here? Maybe there's some, money or something?
Spike.
Yeah, you sure can.
Okay.
If somebody came forward with a torch,
21.
Fletch will get out his rope and throw one end of it down.
Okay.
All right.
I roll a 21.
All right. You notice there's a couple corpses down there. Some of them are fresh, or fairly fresh. It does smell a little bit. They haven't gone to real reeking. And then there's some bones.
Ogre power on them?
Say what?
Any gauntlets of ogre power on them?
No.
No, seriously. Make it worth my while. It took 15 damage. Give me a couple dollars.
Well, it is what it is. You probably got yourself. Let's see here. What would whatever the standard adventures? Let's see.
A Dungeoneering pack.
You got 13 pieces of gold.
Okay, that's almost worth the 15 damage. I'll take it.
Almost a gold piece per point of damage.
Good point, yeah.
Yeah, one of it goes to the guild.
And you'll
Shut up! I hate you.
you'll also
Damn it, he's right.
and then you'll notice that there seems to be that one body had some silk rope on it.
Nice. I will take that also. Shoot, I'm writing that down.
He just didn't have a grappling hook.
Oh wow! So
Sucks to be him.
Oops, in the back. Okay, so somebody bring it up, please.
Yeah, I think Ty is on that.
Yeah, Fletch threw you a rope, one end of a rope down to pull you up.
I shall climb up.
Roll climb check for that when you're almost up.
This is not second edition. Watch, I'd get a 1, I'd re-roll it, and then get a 2.
That's 100% increase.
As one mathematician to the other, not funny. All right, so are we taking a short rest so I can heal? Because I got 6 hit points left. 6 hit
You
points.
do have a healing potion.
Yeah, I know, and I'd like to still have my healing potion.
Just saying.
So am I.
All right.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a short rest, you can.
I'm good.
We could
Yeah, you.
Go ahead.
I think it's kind of an awkward place to have a rest. We're in the middle of a corridor
Yeah.
with a massive pit in front of us.
So we're clear on one end.
But yeah, but obviously they
The
wanted
ones
to
who doesn't
protect
need
this
a short
route,
rest can go
so
on the edges.
continue this route, I think, because they wanted to protect it.
Next time, remind me to close the door behind us when we enter a room.
Yeah. So can we cross this pit and keep going in that direction?
By the way, is that hole, is that wall to wall, or
Say what?
that hole he fell into, is that wall to wall?
It pretty much is. It's a 10 by 10 drop pit. Now you can do an investigation to find the trap mechanism, reset it, and
Cool.
maybe lock it in place.
Right, I'll do that.
All right.
I rolled a 14.
What is that? Oh, yeah, right. Investigation, you said. 18.
Better than mine.
Well,
I'll let you guys help each other and try to meet the DC. DC's 25.
shit. Okay. Well, wait.
18 plus 14. That makes it.
Yeah.
Maybe add the 13 gold pieces to that as well?
Back off my gold. Add your dog to that.
That's not funny.
Probably jump it, but is there anything we can tie a rope to on the other side?
Not that you can see.
We can throw
Well,
random stuff.
Would jumping across this pit be difficult? As in, is it a very wide pit?
It's 10 foot wide.
Okay.
That's only
What do I have?
we could toss the halfling.
Nothing of use.
I go into hide mode and backstab the first person who comes near me.
So another direction then, I guess.
Looks like we don't have much of a choice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a running leap.
All right.
Go for it.
To go across. Do I have to roll for that?
Yeah, you have to roll for that. What's the distance?
10
10
foot.
feet.
10 foot. Holy crap. We don't have a monk?
It's quite far for an halfling, isn't it?
I rolled a 20. Not natural.
Okay,
Hey, I
you're over.
15 and he's big.
What did you say?
I would like to investigate the other side of the pit for something to tie a rope to.
You don't. You really don't see anything there to tie the rope to.
Why
Except,
did you?
except maybe around your waist.
Why did you hold the rope and then let the halfling go first, and then all the light characters, and then one by one we can get there.
Okay.
Your puppy is lighter than me.
I'll tie it. I'll tie it on first. No problem.
Alright, I'll climb across.
Alrighty.
who's next lies the a very light human. I'll go.
Okay. Wow. I hope I can hold that. I'm just 120 to 125 pound.
Well,
Yeah,
you got
I'm
there to help you.
an old brittle farmer. So.
I prefer you jump.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
well, hold on a second.
I'm definitely not going to jump seeing how Enders came out of that hole.
Well, hold on a second. What if Fletch climbs down another rope into the hole, and then I can stay down there and try to push you up some?
It's 10 feet. No, it was 30 feet deep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be a lot slower, but we could also climb to the bottom of the hole since we have somebody on the other side. Cross to the other side of the bottom of the pit and climb up
Hey,
the
Charles.
other side.
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
it too late to say that halflings weigh only about 40 pounds?
I'll cancel all of this.
It's just, I get that, but I was just looking.
It's 5 pounds difference, right?
I said
Okay.
90. I said about 86. I was wrong.
Okay, so you get your,
you did. You
You
said
had
90, right?
extra gear on you. 4 pounds.
So I guess we go the slow route and the climbing route and just make it across and get our feet wet with the soupy corpses.
All right. You guys will make it across, all right.
All right.
okay.
Keep going.
All right. As you go down from where the pit is, you go about 25 feet, and you'll notice that there's a hallway going to the north. 20 feet, and then it looks like it breaks out into a room.
I'll go first. Cover me.
Mm-hmm.
I take out my bow.
Covered.
I'll walk into the room. I have the torch as well, so I'm pretty noticeable, probably.
All right. We'll go for a niche then.
Here we go.
All right. What do we got going here? Okay. Donovan has a 12. Vince has a 7.2 for Lesky. 17 for Down. Okay, Ty has a 23. Wim has a 13. Okay. All right. Is that everybody? What about Bill? I don't. What did you get, Bill?
Sorry, I rolled a 13.
Okay. So you and Wim, who has the best decks?
I have 18. Nope, I have a 19.
Oh, wait. I don't have that. I have a 15.
Okay, then Bill will go first, and then you will, Wim.
Okay. I'm going to apologize profusely. What just happened? I feel really bad.
You guys entered into this room,
We don't know yet.
and actually, just getting initiatives
Okay, so we don't.
started, settled.
Okay, so we didn't know what happened. Okay, good. I don't feel so bad now. I thought I missed something.
Nope.
Is it dark in there?
No, it's actually fairly light.
What do we say?
And what you see as you go on in here is you see this ogre-like being, and you see what looks to be like a ghoul and a hill giant, and you see this gorgeous, slender-looking woman that seems to be controlling or commanding these guys, and she was talking to them.
Does this woman look slightly familiar?
Say what?
Does this woman look slightly familiar?
She does, except you notice some of her features have changed.
Oh, shoot.
A little bit. Like her eyes are glowing red, and her ears are more elven than what they used to be.
Vincent, if you don't want this woman dead, you should say something now because I'm thinking about targeting her.
Yeah.
Well, it's not my turn, though.
Pretty sure talking's a free action.
But Ty would be up top.
Yeah, I'm in the back of the order, so really I'm just going to react when I think I will see everything and register everything. So just go, and I'll act when I think it's right.
But speaking is, like Bill said, speaking is, saying something out.
Yeah,
like
but
sure.
I know, but I'm like in the back of the order, so I don't think it's really fair if I start saying things now before I can even properly register it. So.
All right.
Shoot. Fletch will take a 5-foot step into the room, trying to remain in the shadows. And he's going to use his action surge and take 2 shots at her with his bow.
Okay. Roll to see if you hit.
The first one is an 11.
Miss.
And the second one is an 11.
Miss.
Great.
Thank you.
At least you got her attention.
Yep.
Yep. Alrighty. And next up is 22, which is Lesky.
You said there was the woman, the giant, and what else was the other? An ogre?
Ogre-looking element or person, and a ghoul.
Oh, a ghoul. Yeah, I guess I'm going to try and make the ghoul mad at, or the ogre-looking thing mad at me. And I'm going to kind of step in and sidestep to clear the hall and loose a crossbow bolt at it.
All right. What did you get for the hit?
12.
All right, you hit.
For 6 damage.
Alrighty. And after you comes, let's see here, Dom.
All right. As we were coming here, did we hear anyone from that room talking? The woman, the giant, the Orog.
Once you stepped in the room, you could hear that they were talking. Before that, you were really not paying attention to that from what you all were saying.
And I suppose they're not talking anymore because they're being fired upon.
Well, and she definitely said something in Draconic.
Yeah, I kind of understand that. I was hoping something orcish or giant. Doesn't matter. So I think I'm next in line. Is there anyone in front of me?
Well, it looks like you guys have fanned out in this room, and it's an odd-shaped room.
All right.
Because it goes from the hallway where you come on in, it goes down 30 feet, goes over 30 feet, then it comes on back down like an L and goes over 20 more, and then down 30 from what you'd be able to see.
So basically, do I have a line of sight and enough range to hit with a ranged attack?
Yes.
All right, then I will. Yeah, then I would shoot the. I think that Lexi was hitting the Orog, right?
The ogre, like thing.
Yeah, so I would do the same.
All right, roll the hit.
22.
Had a hit.
And 8 points of damage.
All
And
right.
after that, I sort of try to stand right behind the wall, sideways, allowing people to go through if they wish to.
All right.
That's where I end my turn. Because I can't understand anything in Draconic.
But Kale can, I think.
Yep.
You should.
And next up is Bill.
Okay. There's nobody in melee range, so I'm going to fire off my arrow.
All right.
At the, at the chick.
That's alright. I can't imagine.
20. Modified 20.
Miss.
What?
Mother fathead.
Well, at least I will never be able to kill my own sister.
Well, natural 20 always hits, though.
Yeah, I already wasted 2, so don't worry about that.
All right, Will.
I'm gonna use half my movement to get into the room, then lose a shot at the goal.
All right.
At the girl, I'm gonna call out really quick.
Ghoul.
Okay.
Ghoul. Right. Sorry for my pronunciation.
No problem. Sorry for my hearing. I'm just gonna generally call out in case anybody didn't get it. Don't shoot at the girl. Don't waste your shot.
And let's see. Roll. Oh, that's not. Wait, what again?
I'm just reading the chat now.
That's a 20. No, 19 to hit.
That a hit.
And 4 and 3 is 7 damage. And then
right.
I would like to use the rest of my movement to go as far to the right wall as I can.
All right. And okay, and that brings Bill, Wim, and then it was what? Donovan.
Oh yeah, that's me.
12, right?
Yeah. I'm going to move forward and take the dodge action again. So I'm gonna try and stand in front of the party, so I'm the obvious target, hopefully.
Okay. All right. And then we have our number 7s. Who did I?
Me, I think. No?
Yeah.
All right. So you see Jordan completely stiffen up for a moment and tremble a bit, and he sees a flashback, and he sees this little girl sitting in a pool of blood on the farm with like wheat all around her, and it slowly fades, and her eyes start to glow red, and her ears become more pointy, and he recognizes this woman at the end of the room. And how far away is she?
She is, let's see here, you're about there, so that'd be 10, 20, 30, 40 feet away.
All right, I'm just gonna run up to her and stand right in front of her and grab her by the shoulders. And
Well, you have, before you can get to her, you have this ogre-like thing and this giant and a ghoul that's standing in front of her.
well, the shortest way I can get, if it means going through their spaces, if it means going past them, provoking attacks of opportunity, I don't care. I'm just gonna get to her and try. So run past.
All right. Let's see here. Does the 16 hit you?
Just. Yeah, just.
All right, the ghoul hits you with his claw attack, and let's see here. For 6 points of damage.
All right. So I take this claw into my shoulder, and I still keep running. Get up to her, breathe heavily, grab her by the shoulders, and say, "Helen, is that you?" And then that's the end of my turn, I guess, because that was a double move.
Okay. And it's the monsters. And you'll have the ogre-like thing. Let me double check his move. I think it's 30. No, it's 20. No, wrong. 30. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that'd bring him 5, 10. All right. Put him in range, and then the giant will try to pull you off of the Dark Queen, and the ghoul will move on up. So we have for up in the front is Donovan. So he's going to be the first one.
Since I took dodge, anything that hits me attacks with disadvantage.
Yep.
All right.
Smart man.
Yeah, real smart, because I just rolled a natural crit.
Oh. Dodge the crit.
Let's see here. His second attack was not that.
Oh, damn. That would have been beautiful.
Does a 16 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, he still hit you, though.
Oh.
And let's see here. All right. You have this morning star that for 12 points of damage
Ow.
that he hit you for.
Okay.
And let's see here. That puts that on out. Now we have, who's next closest to you? Is it Dom? Or is
I'm
it,
still in the goddamn tunnel.
I think it would probably be. I think it's either William or Lesky. I don't know which.
well, that's what I was going to say. I know Bill, I think Bill went and hid. And I know our Green Dragon born, I know he stepped on up in there. What, Ty, you were in there too, weren't you?
Yes, I took a 5-foot step into the room and stayed in the shadows.
Okay. So, what
And
I'll
then
do
far
is,
to the right into the room.
all right, one will be Ty, two will be Lesky, three will be Wim, and four will be Dom.
Is it for the giant?
I rolled number one, so that's who did I say one was?
That was Lesky, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
And
No, I think one was me, Fletch.
yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
okay.
Ooh, a crit.
Oh no.
Let's
This
see.
doesn't look like a birthday party to me.
I'm so glad I dodged. I'd probably be dead otherwise.
The ghoul is up there.
Let's just hope there's any sense in this chick left.
He has +4. Okay, those are... You get hit with a claw. And those are... For 16 points of damage.
To who, Fletch?
Yeah, to Fletch.
Okay.
And the I need to roll.
No, you don't.
Okay. The hill giant grabs Jordan.
Yep.
And I believe pulls them off.
Do I get to make a roll for that?
Well, it's opposed strength, I believe. Basically, like a grapple.
All right, let me try.
Or you can use your dex, whichever is better.
Oh, 19, 22.
Okay. You slip off him.
Nice.
And, from his grab, you still have your Dark Queen in there, and let's see here.
Any recognition in those red eyes, or?
You'll see that there is some recognition, but let's see here. Get to that. Where is it? You get hit with some magic blast from her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I should know that spell better. there it is. Just alrighty, and wrong dice. All right.
Like a smaller
D10.
one. No, a smaller one.
Oh, I actually did better. For you, as far as that, you knock back 10 feet, and you take 9 points of damage from this 2 beams that come out of her hand.
9 points that was?
Yep.
Okay.
And she says, "Fool, have you not learned nothing through our hardships in life? Why do you try to stop what is inevitable? My Lord has given me such great things." And we're back up to the top of the order, and that would be Fletch, I believe. Right?
Yeah, he's AFK, I believe.
Oh, all right. We'll go with Letsky then. He's number 22, and we'll pull Fletch in after.
Okay, so I've got this ogre thing standing right next to me, basically.
Yep.
Or was that the ghoul that was right there?
I think the ogre attacked me, so I think the ghoul is attacking you.
The ogre zombie is attacking Donovan, and the gas or ghoul rather is attacked Fletch, and Hill Giant was trying to protect the Dark Queen, and she attacked her brother.
Okay, well, I'm gonna drop the crossbow and pull the daggers back out, fight to get one of them loose since it doesn't really sit in its sheath very well anymore. And take a swing at the ghoul. It's for 11.
At the ghoul?
Right.
All right. Let's get back there. Monster Man. Ghoul. And that misses just barely.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try for an offhand attack since I have one handy.
Okay.
Oh, for a natural 20.
Okay.
So let's see. Max plus rolled.
Yep.
For a total of 7.
For 7?
Right.
All right. And then after, is Fletch back?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry about that.
All right, you go ahead.
I'm going to withdraw and throw back my healing potion.
All right. And then from there is Dom. Go ahead.
How much does the healing potion give me?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2? Okay.
So, would running up to Donovan provoke an opportunity attack from the ghoul?
Um,
Or wouldn't it?
Oh,
he has the ogre zombie on him.
Yeah. So running up to the ogre zombie, would that provoke an opportunity attack from the ghoul?
Not running up to it to the where you're within melee distance.
Yeah. So I could run up to help out Donovan and
Yes.
yeah. Well. So I know that's probably a bad call, but it's not in George's nature to stay back and support with a ranged attack. So he takes out his short swords, and if it's within range, he would run up to the ogre zombie and attack it.
Okay, roll your hits.
All right. So the first one is a critical hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. So the first one is max, and as a half orc, I actually get one additional dice. So actually, we'll roll 2d6 plus 6, right?
You do your max damage, figure it up what
Yep.
your max is, and then you re-roll the
Excellent.
damage that you
And
normally
roll one additional. Okay. So it's 9 plus 5. It's 14 damage.
Okay.
And then I make a second attack. And that's a 20. Not a critical though.
Okay, that hit.
And it's an additional 5. So in total I do 19 damage.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Vicious George just comes running, charging over there, taking out his short swords while he goes there, and just starts smacking him left and right, left and right.
All right, and now it's Bill's turn.
All right, I'm going to. There's nobody over by me, right?
The closest that's to you probably would be the ghoul, but that's still, you'd have to move, do a movement to get there.
Nah, I'm just gonna stay hidden. I'm gonna quaff my healing potion since nobody wanted to take a darn rest, like I said. I'm gonna heal 5 hit points.
All right.
And which one of my buddies is closest to me?
It would be probably Lesky and Wim.
Wim. Wim, what's
I
up,
am in
bud?
the right corner at the back.
Right corner in the back, huh?
Yeah. Waiting for my turn.
Waiting for your turn, huh? Okay. I'm just gonna. Whatever. I'm just gonna stay hidden, and I'm going to keep my short sword, or my. Nah, I'm just gonna stay hidden. I'm good.
All right. Wim.
Yeah. I am gonna attack the Gaul again. Gaul, sorry. With
Okay.
the bow.
That's fine.
Oh, that's not too
All
good.
right.
That's a 12.
Advantage, right? Because he's engaged in melee.
Say that again?
Does he get advantage because the ghoul is engaged in melee or not?
I get to do my sneak attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
but you-
right. But if I get advanced, I can do another d20.
Yes.
I can do that. That's better. That's a
Okay.
21. That's 6 damage plus 1 from sneak. That's 7.
Okay. Describe how that ghoul goes down.
The arrow, I was aiming for his chest, but I aimed a little high and it hit him right in the nose, shooting through it into his brain, or brain-like substance.
Okay. Donovan.
Donovan kind of reels back from the ogre's attack, and you notice he kind of takes a second. Just, I'm going to use second wind to heal myself, or as a bonus action. That heals me for 10 hit points.
Oh, shit.
And then I'm going to swing at him with my rapier.
Okay.
Destroy him.
Okay, that is 10 to hit.
What was it?
10.
It hits.
Okay, cool. That is... That's 11 damage.
Okay. All right, and now that would be Vincent's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna shout back at her. I've learned that family is all we have. And I'm gonna run up to her again, rage, and try to grapple and pin her.
Okay.
So, raging, that would give me advantage on strength checks. So I'll roll with advantage, and I get a 16 on trying to constrain her.
Okay. You have her?
Alright, well, I don't know if I can do that in this turn, but I would, try to keep her pinned, and while I'm doing that, I'm intending to put a sickle around her throat and try to move her out of the room, but I don't know how far I get with that during this turn, but that's what I plan to do.
All right. And now it's the monster's turn. The ogre zombie will 1-2 will be Dom, and 3-4 will be Donovan. Donovan, he's going to strike at you.
All right.
And he'll miss.
Cool beans.
And let's see here. The hill giant will go after Vince's guy. And that's a miss. And I don't know if she can do that. Double check.
No somatic components, I guess, because she's constrained.
Yeah, yep, that's what I was just double checking. Let's see here. There's one other one that she has that might. What is it? Let me see if that's somatic. Ah, yeah, okay. She is casting a spell that's verbal only. And a mist surrounds her a little bit. And let's see here.
Shit.
10, 20,
Misty Step.
30. And she it disappears from your sight. and you're up to tie.
So she's nowhere to be seen?
You don't see her.
She's got to be within 30 feet. That's the spell.
Yep, sure is.
Yeah, how the fuck would Jordan know that, though?
Yeah. So it's Ty's turn now.
Yep.
I will raise the bow and take a shot at the ogre.
Okay.
That will be a 22.
Hit.
For, oh great, whole 4 points of damage.
Every little bit helps. All right, Lesky.
Okay, well, the ogre seems to be the closest thing, so we'll run up to him and swipe at him a couple times with the daggers.
All right.
For a modified 20.
That a hit.
And 6 damage.
Okay.
And then again with an offhand. At 17.
That a hit.
For 4.
Okay. And that brings us to Dom.
Yep, empowered by all of my pals helping me destroy this zombie abomination. I continue full of rage just to smack him with my short swords. First one is 17.
That hit.
Excellent. That's a 7 points of damage, and then the second attack is a 24, so that also hits, and that's a 2. So in total, I dealt 9 damage in this turn.
All right.
Does the zombie look damaged at all?
Yeah, he's looking haggard, but still there.
All right.
Bill. What?
Okay, time to take a sneak attack bow shot. What do you call it? You know what? His zombie looks like it's almost dead, but how does that giant look?
Fresh as a daisy.
So I'm gonna go for the zombie thing that Dom just attacked. Do I have advantage on this guy?
Yes, you do.
Sexy as ever. Does a 24 hit? Actually, it's a 26. Sorry. Okay. So.
That doesn't hit.
10. And 6, 10. That's 20 points of damage. Is that okay?
That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Probably should have shot the frickin' giant.
As far as that, describe how this thing goes down.
Yeah.
I want nuclear. You ever seen like a grenade like explodes?
Yeah.
or you ever seen like a frog in a microwave, like in a picture or something? Because I would never do that in real life, seriously. Something like that. That's what I want. I want my bow to fire the arrow. It hits and explodes. Whatever. Just let him die.
Okay.
Is your son still in the room with you? Because he's going to go look for frogs now.
Right?
Well,
I just finally came home and took him.
Wim,
Yeah.
it's up
How
to you.
far is it to the other side of the room?
From where you guys are at, it's probably, if you go all the way to the other side of the room, 10, 20, 30, about 40 feet.
Okay. I want to go 30 feet and get somewhat behind the baddies. Which one is still alive? The giant?
Yep.
Yeah, the hill giant.
And then I want to attack from there.
Okay, roll the hit.
Coming up. Oh, that sucks. Natural 1.
Oh, roll me some percentage.
Right.
Guys, everybody, next time, roll a halfling. Make it easy on yourselves.
50?
Yeah.
Roll damage.
What?
You already did, right? Or not?
I did. I had
Oh,
5 and 2 is 7.
okay. Take 4 points of damage to yourself.
Wow. What did I do? What did I do?
Shot yourself in the toe.
Backfire.
That's
You
not
got
good.
excited.
I let go of the wrong hand and it slammed me in the face.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Backless area clear.
Okay, Vincent.
Yeah, it's my turn. Okay, so
Yep.
as he disappears from my
Oh,
grasp.
no. Yep, Donovan.
Ah.
It's Donovan.
Alright, Donovan is going to sheath his rapier and draw his crossbow. I'm not sure if I can fire in the same turn because I put a weapon away and took one out, so that might have to be my turn there.
Don't move. It's fine.
Alright, well, if I'll try to shoot then. I'm going to shoot this hill giant in the back. That is a 21 to hit.
Alright, that a hit.
Alrighty, so that is 6 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Vincent.
Alright, so as she disappears from my grasp, you see me frantically look around to see if I can see her, but as I understand, she's nowhere to be seen. So I scream, "No! Don't! I can't lose you again!" And then, being in the rage that I am in now, I will grab the greatsword and charge at the giant.
Okay.
So that will be a reckless attack, so attacks against me have advantage, but I will also attack with advantage myself. 21.
That a hit.
Alright, so he gets a taste of Oathbinder for 15 points of damage.
Alrighty.
14, sorry, 14.
14. Alright.
And then from Frenzy, I can make another melee attack as a bonus action, so I will do that.
Okay.
Let me see. And that's a 21 again.
Alright.
Another smack with this greatsword for 11 damage this time.
Alrighty, there we go. And let's see here. Destroyed the ogre zombie, destroyed the ghoul. Alright. And the two closest are Vincent and it's Dom, right?
Isn't it Ty?
Or what? No.
I can go.
No, or is
I
it
think-
Wim?
I think I'm the only one who's engaging in melee, right? The other ones are shooting at him.
Yeah, so far.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Then he'll strike. I don't know if that hits or not.
I hate to say it, but you do have advantage.
Okay, well, let's see. We'll see. Doesn't matter. I rolled the same darn thing. I hate you dice.
Yeah.
14 hit.
Nope.
Okay, he missed.
Right.
And that brings it up to time.
I will plow an arrow through the air at our giant pal.
Okay.
That's a 12.
A 12
Yes.
will miss.
Yikes.
Okay, after that is Lesky.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to our giant friend here, and I'm gonna start chanting, kind of waving one of my hands in the air a little bit, and you'll see the green crystal I've got hanging from my neck start to glow a bit, and I'm gonna throw a phantasmal force at it. I want it to make an int save, or try to make an int save of 14.
Okay, he fails.
Right. Okay. The image of the fallen ogre zombie actually rises back up. It in its mind only rises back up and moves to it, and as far as it knows, it swings its morning star, and it's gonna take 1d6 somewhere. 5 damage.
Okay.
Is this a living hill giant? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, good point. I should have asked that first, but it's out there anyway.
Yeah.
And now it's Dom's turn.
It's me, is it?
Yep. Dom, not Dom.
Already went. So the giant believes he's fighting a zombie, right?
That's what he believes.
Alright, and there's also Jordan next to him.
Yes.
Well then, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die gloriously. I run up to the hill giant with my 2 short swords in the hands, and I start swinging left and right.
Okay.
I'm gonna make both of the attacks because I don't think that the first one might kill it. One of them is a 24, the other one is a 9.
Well, the 24 will hit, the 9 will miss.
Alright, fair enough. And that's 9 points of damage.
Alrighty. And
that's my turn.
Bill.
All right. Am I able to hit with my short bow? With
Yes.
him there? Okay, cool. Well then. Ooh, cool. I rolled a 1. Let's re-roll that. Okay, 26. 25.
Alright, that'll hit.
Alright, this is not bad. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20. 20 points of damage again.
Alright.
And go back to hiding.
And it's Wim.
That's right, Marshall.
After the previous mishap, I dropped the short bow, and now I'm getting my rusty short sword out and charge the giant.
All right.
That's 23 to hit and 8 damage.
Okay. Donovan.
All right.
Oh, by the way, since he is in melee with the other one, do I get my sneak attack?
Do you have levels in Rogue?
Yeah, he is a rogue.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then, yeah, you would.
Okay, then I roll another d6. Roll. That's 4. That makes it to 12 total.
All right, Donovan.
All right. Before Donovan does anything, he's just gonna say under his breath, like, "Ugh, trying to make this a difficult shot." But then he just aims the crossbow and fires. Okay, that fell off the table. So that is actually a 26 to hit.
All right, that hit.
Alrighty.
We're doing pretty
Okay,
good
that's
here.
kind of underwhelming. That's 6 damage.
All right. And Vincent.
Yeah, same thing. 2 more swings with that greatsword.
All right.
In a complete fury. 20.
That hit.
First one, and crit for the second one.
That hit.
So the first one does 8 plus 5, 13 damage. And
13, you said?
13 on the first hit.
Okay.
And the second hit does 12 plus 8, 20, 25 on the second hit.
Okay, describe the demise of this hill giant.
Okay, so with the first hit, I swing the greatsword into his knee, and it actually goes through his knee, so he falls down sideways as the lower part of his leg just separates from the upper part. And as he comes down, I bring the greatsword around, and I wait for his neck to come down, and I just cling his head right off with the second swing, and then he's done. And I just stand there panting, covered in blood.
All right. You're all out of the niche.
Where the fuck did my sister go?
I look up at Vince and I say, "You've got one messed up family."
She never used to be like this. Where is she?
Guys, let's all do perception checks because, like I said, she couldn't have gotten too far. 30-foot radius.
I drink a healing potion.
Okay.
Can I do that too?
Roll up first. Probably not sufficient.
Yeah, I got a lousy 10 on my perception.
Yeah,
Oh.
I rolled a 13.
And I'm looking around for 14.
Okay. You'll notice that about 10 feet behind where she was standing on that wall, there seems to be a secret door.
Well,
I shall investigate for traps.
Okay.
23.
Okay, you don't find any traps.
I don't find that many traps?
Find any.
Okay. That's better.
Frog in my throat.
Just 3.
3. Hold on, train.
I have been known to set up trap things with more than one trap, so.
So
we're with 7 of us, so 3 traps is not that many, really.
right? And not like that door where we got this thing from in the first place. So what do you call it? Is it locked?
Can I just quickly look around this room to see if there's
It doesn't
anything of interest in this room, near a throne or whatever?
You notice a black box with gold bands
Mm-hmm.
sitting in the corner,
Yeah, that's what we came for, right?
about 20 feet down from in the south corner along the wall.
Yeah. I pointed out to the others.
Okay, what's everybody doing?
Fletch is going to go around and gather what arrows he can.
Okay, 50% of the arrows you pick up.
Okay. And then he'll go over to Jordan and say, "Is this what we're here to get?"
I believe so, but I'm just here to get my sister.
We should be careful with the box.
And
We
Bill,
should take a short rest.
Yes.
I
were you
concur.
opening the? Did
But-
you open up the door?
No.
Okay.
I'm dumb. I'm not stupid.
All right. Just
I will.
asking.
I will
I don't need the
definitely.
rest. I can guard.
I will definitely open the door because I just want to know where this woman went.
I combat roll out of the way.
Torch.
You see a hallway. All right. And the hallway goes for 60 feet, and then comes out of the mountain on the east side.
Oh.
Fletch
Yeah.
will follow Jordan.
I will just walk through the hallway quickly, seeing if there's anywhere she can be. And if not, I will continue.
Okay, roll perception.
Mm-hmm. A whopping 8.
Fletch is with him, so Fletch will roll too.
All right.
Yeah.
I got a natural 20.
Whoa!
Oh.
You don't see nothing.
What a waste of a 20.
Yeah. She's not here, man. She's gone.
Let him see a beautiful sunset or something. Damn.
It's a pretty skyline though.
Or
Yeah. You see the woods.
see a spider that's in Jordan's hair somewhere. Anyway, I will keep walking, and this hallway comes out of the mountain. You said?
Yes. Well, no.
So-
Hold up. The box you talking about?
No. I'm just gonna try and frantically look for Helen. So I was going down this hallway, and you said that the hallway opened up and came out of the mountain.
Yeah, out of the mountain, and from there, what you can see is the woods that you're used to from the first adventure, bringing on up through here.
Right. I'm gonna look for tracks.
Actually, if there are tracks, this is both my natural terrain, as it's the forest. Ellen, I believe, is a human, so she's also my favorite enemy. So I have double advantage on fighting her tracks. If
Well,
she does
go for it.
have any,
Damn.
so I will try to do that.
Yes,
All right.
please.
Is that survival?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Do I roll 2 d20s? Does advantage stack?
No, it doesn't.
No.
No.
Alright.
So only 2.
So I have a 22.
Okay, you find some tracks that you would think would be hers. They go out for about 10 feet and then just disappear.
Alright, I tell Vincent she was here, but then she used some freaky magic to get away, because I would definitely find her tracks, but they end right here.
I will see if Elfie can be of any help with his nose in this matter.
Okay, so what's the rest of the party doing?
I am examining the box. How big is it? And does it have locks or something?
Yes, gold bands, and there's some very special locks and symbols carved into the strange black stone box, and it's for a 2-foot by 3-foot box. It's extremely heavy.
Yeah, we know that drill.
It's similar to the one we got out of the vault.
Yeah.
Exactly, the same one.
I am gonna mess with it. I'm just gonna let the big guys try and carry it and bring it back home.
I walk up and I say, "You guys need a real man to lift that box? Because I can go out and find one."
Thanks, I can help.
Yes, I'm not going to try and carry it by myself, but I'll definitely grab a corner of it.
Alright, me too.
I won't even waste my time.
So I'm assuming Elfie is of no help in tracking Helen.
Alfie is sniffing the air where the footsteps left,
Yep.
and he just looking all around.
Okay, I'm sitting down in loaded position on the place where my tracks ended, and I'm just slamming down mine.
By the way, someone mentioned short rest.
So is the party all gathering back outside the cave?
No, some are inside the box, right?
Say again?
I believe some are inside with the box, and I'm just sitting there in my lotus position, drinking wine, zoning out, staring blankly ahead. Defeated.
I think we carried the box out.
And I'm freaking out because this was the first time in my life that I killed someone or something.
You did well.
Good role playing.
All right. If you all meet back on up outside with the box, you'll see the same blue aura shimmer off to the one side of the dungeon path that led you there. What do you do?
To see what?
The blue aura, blue and white, that you saw from at the guild?
It's the
Oh, right. Okay.
I kind of look around and just ask, would we be able to bring the box to this?
Probably.
Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt to try.
I look at Kale as he's the mainly magical guy in here, and I'm like, do you think the box would go through this magical thingy? Kale?
What?
Oh, sorry, Kale's AFK.
Oh, he's okay. Alright. Well, then it doesn't matter, I guess. We go through, right?
I guess we're gonna try.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think I would. I would probably just set up a bedroll somewhere and just want to stay there.
Yeah,
Wouldn't sleeping in the Adventurers Guild be a better idea? That's one of the very few perks of this organization.
Yeah, but she must be close.
She's gone.
Gone.
She's gone.
Yeah,
She either flew or teleported away or something. She's probably miles from here by now.
I would have sensed. I would have found her tracks. You've been doing this for years.
I'll just sit there drinking my wine, listen to you guys rant on trying to get me through this, and eventually I would slowly get up and with the most reluctance join.
Right.
All right. You'll end up back at the guild with Pinka standing there. Congratulating you all on a job well done. And
Job wasn't well done, I will murmur under my breath.
okay. He'll give each of you 50 gold pieces and a 25 gold piece chit for Pincus's general store.
Oh.
20 gold piece for what?
25.
25 for Pincus's general store.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Pincus has a general store. What's up, Pinky?
All right.
I have a question.
All right.
How much time does training a new weapon cost me?
Training a new weapon?
Yeah, well, I have the skill for it, class skill for it, but Since I'm only 17 and I grew up in the city and I only have a rusty short sword up to until now, I kind of want to try a new weapon, a rapier. So I want to learn that.
If your class is proficient in that, then you kind of would know the gist of using a rapier anyway, so it wouldn't really be much of a problem switching weapon.
Right, I know that, but role-playing tech-wise.
There's we have a couple guild members that have set up a training room. They're Conan, and he may be able to assist you, or the guild could suggest maybe a couple moonlighters that would come on in from the army and bargain with you on the price.
Okay.
Donovan would look at Wim as well. Just he draws rapier and goes, "Well, if you need a sparring partner, you know where to look."
There you go.
Right. You're the halfling? I forget.
I'm even.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're about equal tall, so that would help. Kevin, training.
And Pincus is. We'll go ahead and ask you to bring this box over and put it behind the desk. And he'll inquire about the story of what happened with the Dark Queen and this, and how you were able to get your hands back on the shard.
So Wynn's sister is the Dark Queen?
Yeah, we know that.
Oh, dang.
Yep.
That's pretty messed up.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's a great storyline.
Yeah, that is a great storyline. I mean...
But it's still messed up.
Yeah.
So, does that make you royalty too?
Royal pain in the ass.
Royal. Yeah, I guess.
All right. With that, if there's anything that, any channels or anything that you want to...
Actually, before that, I have a question about leveling up. How does leveling up work in this campaign?
I'll shoot you over the information on it.
Right.
By completing adventures. So many adventures that you complete kind of equate, in a sense, XP. But you'll be a second level by completing this.
I leveled up, right?
Yeah.
Right. Cool.
But I'll shoot you the XP chart here later on.
Hey, Charles.
Yeah.
I think I've got a roleplay kink to throw in from Fletch.
Okay.
Now that he's seen the Dark Queen, he's seen her face, he's fallen in love with her.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, that's cool.
Another sucker for a pretty face, huh?
Fletch has been a little bit of a dark character anyway,
Yeah.
in some ways.
I'm gonna go up to Jordan and pat him on the back and say congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, upcoming wedding.
All right. We'll close on out. If there's, like I said, if there's any channel or something you want to promote, go. I'll give you the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and if nothing else, I'll give I'll do my promo of the folks that have helped us here. Okay, why is that not showing it? Okay, that should be there. Screen share, come on. But I want to say thank you to all you guys for putting up with me tonight.
Thank you. That was fun.
Yeah.
It was a good mission.
Aye, agreed.
Oh, by the way, I didn't mention it before, but my character is like 17 years old. So.
Okay, so
mine is
no
like
beers
60.
for you.
What?
No beers for you.
My character
That's what you think. Where I'm from, beer is the safest thing to drink.
It would be puppy love if you
All right.
sell it.
Well, I can't get that to pop back up like I wanted it, but I'll stop